How's the volume? Can you hear me pretty good? There's only 2 people online. I think that's wrong. There we go. All right, guys, how's the audio? How's the video feed before we get carried away? Know what? Okay, right on. Okay. Well, everybody have a good weekend? Me and Brian did. This is my buddy Brian. We've known each other for a very long time, better part of 40 years-ish. Anyway, we fished at Table Rock and Bull Shoals twice and Taneycomo, and we're able to catch fish in all bodies of water and various species. It was a good time. Hi, Mom. Hi, Larry. I know everybody else. Randy, Dottie, Ball Hog, Steve Miller, Jonathan Gantz, Gizmo, Big Kid, Steve B, Jeff McCain, Marsha.
Is that my mom?
Yep. Ronald, D-Beck, Jim Matthews, Mr. Schaefer, Joe Thielen, Larry McBride, Carol Hayes, Disabled Off-Grid Adventures. Hey. If I missed any, Greg Vincent. Greg Vincent's in the house. What's up, Christopher? Bassin on the Elkhart. Glenn, Stephen Wolf. Do we get to see 2 guys fall out of a boat? Probably. The cooler's full.
In about 2 hours.
I tell you what. First things first. There is a gentleman selling a boat. I'll get to that later. I can't do it right now. But Mitch Michaels is selling his boat for $11,500. I believe it's the Classic. And it's got 20 hours on the motor. It has a bimini top. And I believe an additional fish finder. I'm not 100%, but if he comes on here, I'll ask him to talk about it. But he wanted me to throw it out there that he needs to sell his boat due to circumstances beyond his control. Hi, James, Andy. Everyone drinks Fireball tonight. Yes. That is a fact. Speaking of, look. I got deodorant on my shirt. Shit.
That's not where it goes.
Hey, Wendy. At any rate, okay, so also something I wanted to talk about real quick. We are having an event on August 7th. It's a Saturday at Grand Lake in Oklahoma. If you're interested, come join us. There's really lodging. There's a ton of it. I'm probably going to stay at a casino called Indigo Sky. It's about 20 minutes or so, I think. 20 to 30 minutes away from the boat ramp, which will be at Wolf Creek. It's a city park. There's no fee to use the ramp. There's no tournament that day. So there's plenty of room. So for anybody that wants to come out and do that, it'll be a $100 entry fee per team. And I think we'll start around 6:30 and get off the water around 3:30. So if you need information and you're interested, feel free to email me at mjbfishingllc@gmail.com or on the Recreational Fishing Club of America Facebook page. So there's that. Like I said, you know, if you can make it, great. If you can't, we'll try and make the next one. Everybody's talking about what they're drinking. Well, I'm having a White Claw Black Cherry and Fireball, of course. And Brian's drinking Breakfast of Champions, the Pabst Blue Ribbon. We got absolutely pickled last night. We went to this little bar in Forsyth called the Frosted Mug. And because Maggie wanted to do karaoke. And that turned out pretty cool. But we definitely got into the beers there. And thankfully, Baby T drove us home. And then we continued to have more until around 2:30 this morning. So. Jeff wants to know how the water was today, Brian.
85.
Yeah, the water temperature is warm here. I'd say the water temperature was about the same as the air temperature today. It was kind of cloudy off and on. It got pretty windy for a little bit this afternoon. We were able to find some bass though. It's been a few weeks since I caught some good bass out here, and I found some good ones today. Brian caught bass. Caught a nice bluegill about the size of my face. So it's pretty big. You should drink the other half of your Crown tonight. That would be a good move. I think so. Crown Royal. I'm going to have a shot of Fireball. You want a shot of Fireball?
Yes.
All right. We're going to have a shot of Fireball, and then I'm going to give something away. But we got some lure packages to talk about. Like I said, we're doing a shirt, shot glass, and koozie from Fireball to you. And we're going to do 2 of those. And then I have something that I'm going to give away a little later that's... some of you might like it, some of you might not. This is from Kelly and Tiffany's wedding. They're not married anymore. In fact, that guy's getting married like next week again.
Did you ever wash it?
Are the Connollys online? What's up, Steven? If anybody, and by the way, if I didn't say your name, I'm sorry. I gotta look down. But thank you guys for being here. We're gonna get started.
That's good.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Oh,
Sorry.
I think you should have some more. I definitely think that.
I don't know the customs.
Well, you should.
That's good.
Well, shit. There's more.
Thanks, Mark.
Absolutely.
Good host.
Yes.
Mark's a great host. Been a great fishing guide especially for a guy who hasn't done it for quite a long time. And he gave me some good pointers, and they worked. I thought I did pretty good. So.
You caught fish in every body of water we fished in.
Yep. Boy.
The urine bag. Haters are gonna hate. My mom obviously is complaining about the Fireball bag. This is not a urine bag. This bag it was full of Fireball, but it's coming down. Oh, all right. There's Mitch Michaels, everybody. Mitch, I kind of briefly told everybody about your situation with the boat. If you want to list what's on your boat, that'd be great. I talked about the Bimini top, 20 hours on the motor. I couldn't remember if it was a Heritage or a Classic though. So if you leave a little brief description of what your boat has to offer and the price, people are interested. Drum roll. See, that's Matt's thing. Matt wants a drum roll every time I do a shot.
How about this?
How about that?
We can do the horn.
So, I didn't see any. Are any of you guys interested in fishing this event at Grand Lake? Just throwing it out there. If I drink a full bag, Brian's not making it to the airport tomorrow. You guys need to start putting miles on your trailer. They can take it. This one's got about 30-something thousand on it, and I still have the original tires with the little rubber thing sticking off. Anybody that tells you should travel at 50 PSI is crazy. I'm just telling you right now, dump it down to 42 or 43 and your trailer won't bounce all over the highway. 11 hours? Shoot. If you left at 2 in the morning, you'd be there for late lunch. Yeah, time off I understand. I'm just busting your guys' balls. I understand. There's life. People have lives and jobs, and it's not that easy. But someday I hope to fish with all you guys. Well, shoot, it's going to be a small turnout. I think it's going to be me and Jeff McCain and Greg. Are you going to be here? California, it was hot here. It's hot here too. I ain't gonna lie. Talking to Frank on your front porch? My father-in-law, Frank? Jim Matthews is a maybe. I don't know where the Connollys are. Are you guys online? Anyway, let's give away a shirt. So this is the shirt. And guys, Fireball only sent them an extra large. So I'm sorry. But it's a very nice shirt. Doesn't it? It looks good on Brian. Big boy size. Well, I'll sign it and you can hang it in your garage. How's that? You're also going to get a Fireball shot glass and a Fireball koozie. These things go well together. I would use the koozie, but I don't think that these skinny cans will fit in there. Oh, here we go. Look at that. I mean, they hold a frosted beverage like it should be, and it'll keep it frosty. Anyway, that'll be the first thing I give away here in just a second. Uh-oh. Okay. Any boats? Okay, yeah. No, this is no longer just aluminum boats with 50 or less horsepower. This is whatever you got. It's all inclusive. I want everybody to feel like if they want to come, they can come. I don't care what kind of boat you have. You could bring a paddle boat for all I care. As long as you come to have a good time and party. Okay. And if you win, okay, here's the deal. A lot of you, I have your addresses, but if you're a winner tonight, email me at mjbfishingllc@gmail.com, your name and address, and maybe what you won. I'll write it down, but things could get crazy tonight. I'm gonna have a shot of Fireball before we do this. You want Fireball?
No, thank you.
Okay. Well, before I drink it, we gotta bang the horn according to Matt. Hold on. Okay.
The official Fireball horn.
Here you. Okay. We'll do one at Kentucky Lake. That's fine. I'm trying to do it at all these major lakes that people, these are all major lakes that I'm trying to hold these events at too that are, the pros don't have tournaments there because the fishing is brutal. Well, they do at some places, but not Grand Lake. Okay. So I'm going to give away that little package of stuff right now. I'm going to update the unique comments. There's 69 of you. It's a great number. Okay. This is for that. Go ahead and hit the horn, Brian. Here we go. Shauna Argus Fishing is, and for those of you that don't know, you got to be online to win. So is Shauna Argus Fishing online? Hey, Peter. Right on. Like I said, congratulations, by the way. And email me at mjbfishingllc@gmail.com. Your name and address, please.
I'm pretty good at the horn, huh?
Yeah, you're rocking it. All right. Well, and hey, Shauna, are you 21? Just asking. Hello? Okay. A little side note. You're also going to get something to put in that shot glass. Yeah, they're complimenting your horn skills. This is great.
Thank you. That's good for the confidence. It's the first time.
Okay, awesome. Well, I'm going to talk about too. So I also have. I'm a big fan of the Ned rig as of late, so I'm going to be giving away a couple packages of Ned rig baits and some Ned heads. The one package is called the Perfect Perch, and the other is called the Deal. I just bit my tongue. The Deal. Kind of a shad pattern. Hopefully it's the deal for somebody. So that will be getting that away. We also have some dragon head screw lock hooks to go with some Kraken craws and green pumpkin. I have been using these a lot in the last 3 days and they work. I promise.
I want to give away half a can of Copenhagen too.
Okay, and well, here, Brian. Here.
I want to give.
Brian picked out one of the items, or there's 3 of them. But show the people what you picked out to give away. No, go way closer.
Oh, okay. So here's a wiggle wart, and that's kind of a, what is that color? Green. Another wiggle wart.
Chartreuse.
Okay. With a little tiger stripes, a little different, little orange on the bottom,
A perch pattern.
a perch pattern, if you will. And my personal favorite is you got like a midnight blue silverish guy.
Somewhat of a sexy shad.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
And I picked them out all by myself.
where are you guys going? Oh, it's time. All right.
And I'm also I'm going to be giving away a half can of Copenhagen. If anybody, that might be the last thing we give away, but I would like to contribute and give away a half a can
How about a full
of
unopened?
Copenhagen snuff,
Grandma and Larry said hi.
1822. You could buy these in stores, but not a half a can. So you'll get a half a can. Mark will send it to you if you are a winner.
Well, and the thing about a half a can too is you know, it's like if you're trying to cut back, it's perfect. It's the perfect time to, you know, exercise your right to chew with a half can. It's half as many chews, right?
And that's why I'm giving away the half a can,
I like it.
because I'm quitting.
God bless.
So yeah, so there you go, half a can.
Wintergreen, he wants to know what flavor.
No, it's straight up
Straight up,
snuff.
straight up chew, no flavor. Steven Smith, half a can, that's one dip. I played hockey with some dudes where that was a true story. Okay. Sorry.
No.
This is the real deal.
This is civilization here.
But yeah, I thought that was kind of a nice touch for Brian to pick out the Wiggleworts. They're all the 2-inch 3/8. I think they go down to about 8 foot. One's watermelon. That's the name of it. One's a blueback herring. And hot tiger. Sexy.
That's the one.
But anyway, whoever wins this, it was him. How about some hockey stories? Well, we'll get there. I mean, I've only had 2 shots of Fireball and not even a half of a White Claw. So that'll probably be in the next hour. But at any rate, let's I may or may not be giving away a Daiwa Tatula reel. You guys like these? Matt says Brian needs a shot.
I had to. I do shots in moderation. One shot at a time. So.
Yeah, I think I'm going to limit myself to one shot of Fireball
At a
for
time.
every half of a White Claw. This could get crazy. I have a dozen White Claws, so that's 24 shots of Fireball. Brian might have to drive me to the airport, and I'll take a nap in the car. I like that, Peter. That's a great phrase. If it's free, it's for me. Everyone likes free reel. Yeah, they do. As soon as I give away a reel, everybody leaves. So I don't know. I haven't decided yet. We'll talk about the reel in a little bit. But in all seriousness, I'm planning. I know this isn't probably near anyone's house, but I'm thinking like Labor Day weekend doing a tournament at my house. So if anybody's interested in that, put that on your back burner if that's something that you can pull off. I know a lot of people do family stuff on Labor Day weekend. It's kind of the last hurrah before kids go back to school and etc. The end of summer bash, but summer doesn't seem to end here until Thanksgiving. No, Jeff, I went with the White Claws. I really like the black cherry flavor. And the problem with the Bud Light is, and it's not really a problem, but I don't like the lemon lime. It's got a nasty aftertaste. It's almost reminiscent of some cheap tequila.
I didn't like any of the Bud Lights.
I like the black cherry one or the mango.
I like the White Claw better than the Bud.
And the watermelon I can stomach. But the lemon lime is like, but I was able to buy a 12-pack of all black cherry White Claw. Now, if Bud Light got on board and did a whole box of black cherry, that's what I would buy. But, we'll see. And I drank enough Budweiser last night to kill a small horse. So, I'm counting calories. There's five calories in this can, I think, or excuse me.
100.
There's 100 calories. Griffey, are you kidding me? Oh, not down here, Larry. I 4th of July and Memorial Day weekend. 4th of July weekend, I saw the most boats I'd ever seen out here. And that was probably 25 boats total that I saw all day. So, I don't know. Brian, that might have to happen. That is a great idea, Jonathan.
It's raining. What?
It's pouring down rain and I don't see any clouds. It's sunny and raining.
What do I have to do?
Well, I think the fans want to see you inflate a life jacket.
It costs $35 to read.
It's $25,
Oh.
and the last time I did this, James Schaefer sent me a new canister. Thank you very much again, Mr. Schaefer, for making that kind of humor happen. And you guys want to see Brian do this? Do I get snow? Yeah, we got snow like It snowed 4 inches like in beginning of December and was gone the next day. And then in February, it snowed about a foot. It was 13 below for 3 days, and then it was 0 for 3 days, and then it was 7 degrees, and everything melted. So that was the only snow we got all year. I was wearing shorts fishing on Thanksgiving. So I expected it to be a lot colder when I moved here. Say Halloween on, and it's not the case. Yeah, they want to see you do this. Marcia said yes. My mom said yes. Everybody pretty much said yes.
Okay, but not right now though. Or not right now.
No, you know what?
That should come later.
Yeah, you know what? That's probably a good idea. We will do it tonight. What we're gonna need though, we're gonna need to see those thumbs up.
Yeah.
Just like last time. The more thumbs up, the better chance of Brian deploying said life vest. Later after a few shots. Oh, it's happening. We're doing it. I almost thought about doing this live thing on the lake, and I'm glad I didn't, because it is truly raining.
It's cool though, you're right. There's like no clouds.
Oh, that's a good idea, Matt. So Matt said to put a barley pop on your head.
A what?
A PBR. When you inflate said life vest.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's brilliant.
Yeah, I think we can make that happen.
I don't know why, but I think it's brilliant. That's a good idea.
I got a bunch of smart people on here right now.
Apparently.
Yeah. Well, let's give away something. Let's give away the Ned Rig stuff. Okay? Little Ned Rig fishing never hurt anybody. In fact, I think it helps. Everybody shows up on time. That's hard to find people that do that these days, to be on time for anything, that's what I'm hearing anyway. So I'm gonna update the comments and see. Well, we're still at 69 unique commenters. Bread for Bass, you're a champion. Bread for Bass is paid for about half of the deflation that's about our inflation, however you want to look at that.
Reflation?
Yeah. Steve B! All right. Is Steve B online? Steve B. I think we can make that happen too. So Stephen Smith would rather see you take that half can in one dip. And then pull the vest.
So with a beer can, a half a can of dip in my mouth.
Yeah.
I could stick a pen in my ear. Yeah.
Hey Jay, is Steve B online? Steve B. What happened? I missed. Yeah, we're having more shots for sure. Brian will regret this appearance. No, he won't. He's eating this up. I've been waiting for this for a long time, guys. We years ago, before like YouTube was even a thing, we thought it would be fun to do like a talk show where we did it in a hot tub and had different guests. You remember that?
Yeah.
Female guests, obviously obviously before marriage. I don't know if Tabitha would be down with that now, but yeah, it's a good idea. All right, Steve, you know the drill. Email me. Okay. Put those over here. Oh, people everywhere. Let's try that. I can't. Tabitha took the car. The Audi doesn't have a hitch on it. And it's raining for real. Is that better, you guys? Let me know.
Hey, can I light one of those candles? Because
Yeah,
I'm getting shit.
let them both. They're right there.
All right. That's not
There's
good idea.
a
Do you have a lighter
lighter.
anywhere? I'll find one.
I think we're gonna do fireworks later from the boat. Double life? No, that's too expensive. Like I said, it's $25.99 to inflate a life jacket. Into a hotspot. Well, yeah, I've tried doing it with my phone, and the best I can get is 2 bars. Now, if I was down on the lake, I could get better service, but like I said, the weather's not going to play ball. Oh, what's written on my shirt? WT, where's the fireball? And look, the fireball goes on the back. So, when Misty reached out to these people, they gave me a special shirt. And I appreciate it, 100%. Thank you, Fireball. Thank you, Misty, for making it happen. The Connollys are here. All right, hold on, Christopher. I want to see what you're talking about. I'll check. I mean, I have Verizon, so I'd have to get with them. What's up, James? Christina is not a host, Steve. That is not right. Oh, Steve retracted his message. I might have to move anyway, you guys. I was gonna talk about this. It's a story, but some people moved in down the road, like 100 yards from here, and they've absolutely cheapened the neighborhood. So I did look at a couple houses last week. I'll check it out, Christopher. I mean, I want better internet so bad. I'm tired. I'm not tired of doing these live things, but I'm tired of not having all of the stuff that I have inside that make it easy. With all the software, it's like having a TV studio, and I don't have to do this to show you guys who won. I can just pop it up on the screen and do other videos while I'm in it. If we want to talk about fish catches, I can pull those up and have them in the screen. I can't do that with this, just using the phone. Are you coming in here?
Yeah, I just
Put one. Oh yeah, good idea.
see.
We got some citronella candles going now. It's about to get real. No, I'm not moving to Kentucky. I am right in the middle of some of the best fishing in the entire United States. It's like 800 feet that way. Oh, yes it is, Matt. Thank you for reminding me and keeping me on my toes. Brian, you ready on that horn?
Yep.
Hey, could you do the spout?
Yep.
Oh no, I got it.
Nope.
Man the horn.
Yep. When you're ready.
Okay. Todd's online now, so Todd, you should know that this is all that's left of the 3.5 liters of Fireball. I mean, there's still quite a bit in there, maybe about a pint. No, no, Steven. Well, I controversial to upset them would be like I'd have to put Biden flags in my yard, and I just can't do that. I'm coming to Memphis, Todd. Oh, ready?
Yep.
So, Drake just got home. He went and floated down Buffalo. Where'd you go, Buffalo River?
Yeah.
He floated the Buffalo River today in an inner tube. That sounds like a kick in the ass. Has anybody ever done that? Where did you guys get candy?
I got it.
This is close. But Maggie got me candy.
Did you guys get me one?
Oh, right.
Hey, Drake, come and show everybody your mohawk.
Okay.
Over here. Drake has decided that he has to catch a 5-pound bass now. So this could take a while. But Drake, pop your head in here. It's a junior mohawk. But it's right there.
You don't have the hand.
Anyway. Everybody says hi. Graham, everybody says hi. You guys need to say hi.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Drake has been bullying me too, by the way.
Oh God, where do all these flies come from? That's one problem out here when it rains. The flies are redonkulous.
They don't really keep away the flies, huh? Those things. Or do
No,
they?
those are for mosquitoes.
Baseball, no. I think next week he has two, like his baseball team's gonna play some scrimmages or something, but they're done for the year. I don't know. He hasn't decided really if he wants to play in the fall. He really wants to play on his school team. And according to Missouri, some MISHA rules, you can't play club ball and school ball at the same time, which I think is ridiculous. It's a control move by the state of Missouri, clearly. And so I don't know what we're going to do. You know, if team comes with the right offer and they want to pay him to play, I'll listen. Just kidding. Oh no, Drake hasn't played Little League since he was 10. He's been in club ball. Cal Ripken League, yes. He did that in Arizona and here. And his club team he played on here, I mean, they did tournaments about every weekend throughout. As soon as school ball ended, Drake joined that team. In fact, the day that he joined the team, he had a doubleheader on Saturday for the championship of school ball, and then we hauled ass over to Branson Ballparks of America for a doubleheader. So he played in 4 games that day. But yeah, Little League is not really the measure of good baseball anymore. which it's sad because I grew up, Brian and we grew up playing Little League, and
Still got good players.
we were fine. That was before club ball was even a thing, though.
That was pretty much it.
You know, you played Little League. That's what you did. And a lot of kids played like a different sport each season instead of just baseball year round or hockey year round. It got to the point, though, where hockey overtook baseball because baseball be like, if you miss practice, you can't play in the game. So you can kiss my ass. We'll go golfing or something. We can do cornhole. I got some Seahawks cornhole boards from Tabitha's aunt and uncle Memorial Weekend. So I definitely have a set of cornhole. Hey, Christina. Hey, cornhole is what's up. I'm not really a cornhole guy. Well, I haven't played a lot of cornhole. I was a real big fan of lawn darts. I was trying to get that going again, but the sheriff keeps coming out when he hears I'm playing lawn darts. Hey, settle down, Todd. I was born there. It's part of my heritage. Where are we? Can you give me another?
C.
I need another White Claw.
All right.
Matt said Brian looks parched. Oh, he's definitely drinking PBR, I can promise. Don't hate. I was a fan of the Seahawks when they sucked. So, like, it's not a bandwagon thing. But I can understand why you guys would be a little disappointed in him. Remind me, what team do they got in Memphis, Todd? Don't tell me you're a Titans fan. Peter, I agree with you. It still is something way different in my opinion. I still watch football. I gamble on it, not like by the game, but I do fantasy football. I've been doing it since 2007. Brian's been doing it since they did it in the paper before the internet.
Last year is the first year I haven't played fantasy football in 20 some years.
Yeah, it took a
Well,
pandemic.
more than that. Yeah.
It took a pandemic for you to quit.
Yeah.
Or scam-demic.
And a terrible record year after year. So.
Well, yeah, it becomes like, when you just feel like it's donating, there's better causes to donate to than your buddies in fantasy football because they're just going to go buy beer with it.
And I didn't like those guys anyway, so.
The Browns, they might have some potential. They've been making some good moves the last couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they got rid of Johnny, what was his name? Manziel.
Dr. Football or whatever.
Yeah. As soon as they got rid of that clown, their team got about 100 times better. The Buccaneers, I can't deny that. The greatest quarterback that ever walked on the face of the earth plays for the Buccaneers now. It's hard to deny that. It's funny, though, that two Patriots won the Super Bowl, basically. Something to think about. The Ravens used to be good. They used to have a potential. The Falcons were good for a year or two. The Steelers, well, they got rid of their whole team. They're in trouble.
Bengals will be better than the Steelers this year.
What about the Suns, Mark? What is that? Is that girls basketball? I don't follow basketball at all. That is, of all professional sports, that is probably the least likely that I am going to watch. I don't understand it. I don't understand. Like, my biggest problem with basketball is why the last 2 minutes of the game needs to take a half hour. They could fix this real simply. Baseball does it all the time to make the game faster. But instead of allowing this intentional foul so they can get the shots, when you intentionally foul somebody with 2 minutes to go in the game, not only should you get the 2 shots, but the team that did it should get the ball back. So there's none of this just fouling people for, to make the game take a half hour longer. I don't give a shit what the strategy is. It's ridiculous. That's funny, Jared O. I don't understand why they can't make the shoes stop squeaking.
Yeah, we've been to the moon, but we can't stop shoes from squeaking on a court.
That's funny. Every giveaway, I get another beer assistant. I'd love Brian to be full time. I tried to get him to buy the house across the street, but he's not ready to leave Grand Forks. It's a mecca up there. He likes the Canadians that come down and go shopping. That's a lie. Baseball. Well, I mean, I'd say I'm a Mariners fan. I don't follow them a whole lot. It's hard from here. But I am very impressed with this Shohei Ohtani, or is that how you say it?
Shohei Ohtani?
Shohei Ohtani. In my opinion, people are watching the best baseball player to play the game in quite a while. A guy that pitches like that and hits balls like that, I mean, we haven't seen that since Babe Ruth. I mean, the great Fernando Valenzuela could hit too.
But only when he pitched.
Oh, yeah, but only when he pitched. The Cowboys, America's team. They used to be. Now they're the butt of every joke. Hydrate. Yes, sir. I mean, these seltzers are mostly water, right? They have to be.
%98 water.
Yeah, I mean, the first ingredient is purified carbonated water. Settle down, you guys. Judas Priest.
This says the first ingredient here is beer.
I will say I've had, what's the running back for the Cowboys?
Emmett Smith.
No. Ezekiel Elliott.
Danny White.
Ezekiel Elliott's been on my fantasy team for a few years, and that guy's money. I will say Ezekiel Elliott is a horse when it comes to fantasy football. The rest of the team, it's not koozie time. Well, I guess. I mean, I got 2 more lure packages. These live giveaways go on for 3 to 5 hours, somewhere in there, and we're just getting started. We're only 1 hour in. Number 21. Refrigerator Perry. The guy got a touchdown in the Super Bowl,
Yeah, he
didn't
did. Yes, he did.
I remember that. That
Against-
guy
against
got
the
a...
Patriots. 85. The score is 48-3 or 10. 48-10. Somebody look that up. Super Bowl 1985, Chicago Bears 48, Patriots 10. What?
Steven, he's like, I thought the number one ingredient of White Claw was unicorn piss. Peter, what did you say? Yeah, we're going to be here for a while, Jeff. How far away is your beer? Do you have to leave that house to go to the shed? Do you have one of those like ice shelters where they used to have in the old days where you kept your meat? Mitch, talk to me about this. You might enlighten me, and I might have to stop drinking the White Claws or Bud Light seltzers. Hey Jeff, you should probably get 6. I need to win a recreational. We got to make recreational fishing club hats, you guys. The logo I did not get to because we've been doing this all weekend, but I do have another logo idea that I'll put out. I'll probably tomorrow after I take Brian to the airport. But I have an idea. I'm gonna make it up and I'll throw it up there tomorrow afternoon, and we'll see what you guys think. But I'm trying to keep it somewhat simple because it's a lot easier to. If you get too much going on a small space on a hat, it looks stupid. Next, I will have Boone's Strawberry Boone's Farm.
Boone's Farm. That's a twist.
I'm
It's a
getting
wine.
I'm getting a lot of shit for drinking the seltzers. Well, Mitch, have you tried them Wiggleworts yet? Yeah, absolutely. They're very popular here in Missouri. What's my dream boat? Steve Wunderlich's Skeeter FX21.
Sounds like a Barbie thing. My dream boat. Barbie.
Yeah, I mean it is kind of not manly, isn't it?
No, what do you call it? Not
A
a
dream
guy.
boat. Like a dream boat's like he's a dream boat.
It's like I think a pink and like a cloud on the side of
Fair
it.
enough, like a pink Escalade.
Yeah, but then like a cloud, like a shape of a cloud on the side. That's my dream boat.
Andy, I kind of agree with you, except it's not malt liquor. Now Zima was a malt liquor, just like Steel Reserve, or what was that one back in the old days where the bull would break through the
Lowenbrow.
Yeah.
No,
that was beer.
no. Schlitz. No. Yeah.
St. Ides, Four Loco, stuff like that. You are, Peter. Colt 45. That was it. Thank you, James. That was the one. Nitro Z21. Yeah, I would love to have a big Skeeter, but realistically, a Nitro Z21 is about $40,000 less. So I'd probably go with the Nitro because I'm cheap. And it's still not cheap. I mean, a Z21 loaded, you're looking at $60. They had a Pro 175 at the Branson Bass Pro Shops today out front for the low price of $26,900. $27,000 for a Pro 175. I remember when they were 18 grand. I haven't had the Michelob seltzers. Schlitz. Steven, at Table Rock Lake, there's a dude that has a pontoon with twin 300s on it. That's an expensive pontoon boat. Honestly, I'd be happy with a Z18 with a 150. It'll go 50 miles an hour. 50 miles an hour on the lake is pretty fast. Yeah, truthfully, I'd be happy as a clam with a Z18. Well, this only has 2 grams of sugar and 20 milligrams of sodium. I don't know what 20 milligrams is. Like, is that a lot?
There's 20 of them.
The Michelob has 0 carbs. Huh.
That's impossible. That's water.
That's like drinking a Coors Light.
Yes, that is a Coors Light.
That's a Coors Light. I get it.
You could hydrate.
Yeah, absolutely. On a hot day, the best thing to have in your cooler is Coors Lights. Yep. It's cheaper than water.
That's what we had on our bench in hockey for, in our water bottles, basically.
Yeah. I don't know though. I'm not gonna get a new boat. I'm getting a garage built before I do that, and I don't know if the prices of materials are gonna come down anytime soon, but I sure hope they do. I love Champion boats, but they don't make them anymore. You can find a used one and repower it, I guess. A lot of people around here have those Phoenix boats, and a lot of people I've met and asked them if they don't like them. They have them and they don't like them. So I don't know why. I mean, they're expensive too. Okay.
Oh, that's fireball time.
It's time for some fireball and a giveaway. Yeah, I'm half done with the seltzer, so it's time. Okay.
That's all you. I thought that was a fly.
They're
The black thing was a fly.
on the glass.
Yeah.
All right. Cheers, everybody. Boston Whaler. What is that? All right. We're going to give away the Guggen Kraken Craws with the screw lock dragon head. Here we go. I'm going to have to get up for this. All right. We're going to go over back. We'll check and see if there's any new people. 73 people. Okay. This is for the baits and the screw lock. Basically shaky heads. I'm a big fan of them. Sure beats the hell out of Texas rigging stuff, but here we go. James Barron. All right, James. James, are you online? Have a good night, Mitch. Is James Barron online? All right, James. So James Barron won the James. I'm surprised Efren hasn't won anything tonight. I'm just looking at everybody's boats. I've never driven a stick steer boat. Is that a pain? Or is that easy? I don't know. Efren can't win tonight. It's already been decided. I blocked all of Efren's comments. I'm just kidding. I didn't do that. But Efren did say in the comment that if he won, he would pass. Efren's won like a couple good stuff. Yeah. Yeah, David, I always wondered. I don't know how that works. I'd love to drive one someday just to see. What if Mark shotguns a claw prior to Brian balancing the beer on his head and deploying the life jacket? Interesting fun fact. The Ozark or whatever local news channel out of Springfield thought that everybody should know the Missouri Highway Patrol laws about boating and drinking. So, number one, you're not allowed to use a beer bong on your boat. You're not allowed to shotgun a beer on your boat. They felt that this was newsworthy. Must have been a slow day.
You can't really drink your beer that fast. Like, you can't chug your beer. Maybe.
I like your usage of the word joystick, Steve. And I did. Steve Wunderlich's Skeeter has a hot foot. It's pretty cool. It's just like driving a car. Really, there's no brake, but as soon as you let off, it's just like pulling your throttle back. You're gonna get forward momentum, but it pretty much comes to a stop the minute you let off. But what's weird is it's got this funky hook that goes over it, and I found myself pushing on that hook instead of putting it underneath it. I didn't like my foot like trapped in there. It was different. You drove a submarine, Christopher? Were you a Navy guy? My dad, who was a Marine, would have called you a squid. I don't know. U.S. Navy Submariner. That's awesome. Thank you for your service. I didn't know that. How have I known you for a year and not known that? Trash haulers, that's the Air Force, or the Chair Force as they like to call themselves. Those that can do, those that can't, join the Air Force. I think I'm going to do this again. It's against my better judgment, but it just tastes so good. Cheers. Okay. There's nothing wrong with the Air Force, Jay. I was just kidding. I know it. Jeff's probably throwing beer cans against the wall right now. The Navy gave the Marines a ride. That's a fact. The Marines only had, they got the Harrier. You can't put all the Marines in a Harrier. They needed a ride. That's a true story, Christopher. My dad even said that to me. Marine stands for my ass rides in Navy equipment. That's a true story. Navy is the Marine Corps' Uber.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. Todd, you left? I'm confused. Lyft. Yeah, Uber, Lyft. It depends on where you live or your preference.
Taxi.
Some people use Uber Eats, and there's another one.
DoorDash.
DoorDash.
Good food.
My whole thought process on that is if you're sober, I don't understand why you'd call any one of those and not get in your car and just go get your food. That's utter laziness. My brother and his wife, they love to do the Uber Eats. It's utter laziness. Grubhub. That's another one.
Oh, Grubhub.
Grubhub. Yeah.
Food dudes.
Food dudes.
Food dudes.
Is that one?
That is one. I've heard it.
I think we should start one called Food Chicks. And they dress like Hooters girls and deliver the food.
They call that knockers.
Knockers. That's a truth. That's a real thing.
Yeah. Knockers?
Isn't that a real thing? Or was that in a movie?
No, I think Hooters chicks delivering food to people's homes.
Would be knockers.
Knockers.
Yeah. Uber beer, the next big thing.
There's Drizzly.
Drizzly?
Drizzly delivers alcohol to your home.
Yeah, Jeff, it's already been done.
Too late.
Sorry. You're going to have to keep fishing. Bites Quaid. Bites Quaid. Is that a real thing?
I wouldn't order anything from that.
Bite Squad.
Eh.
I don't know. I've never heard of it. Bites.
I don't like it.
Bite Squad.
I don't like it already. But what does that mean?
I don't know. Bite Squad.
Bite Squad. Bite Squad. I don't
Sounds like a movie that George Clooney would do.
Sounds like some kind of a Bite Squad. It sounds like a Sasquatch from a different region. They call them Bite Squads.
Yeah, if you say it real fast, I get
Because
it.
I've heard of Zuniqua, Bigfoot, Sasquatch, Bite Squaw.
Yeah, it's okay, Jeff. You won something, but I had to give it to somebody else because you weren't paying attention. I gave away that Daiwa reel, and you weren't around.
You must have been going to the bathroom.
Yeah, the Hooters in Seattle, I think, are all gone. We used to have one about a mile from this house we lived in Edmonds. It was in Linwood, and we pretty much went there daily. It's about when we were 21, 22, 23 years old, and I'm pretty sure my buddy went bankrupt because of Hooters.
Not me.
Not him. Not this buddy. Another hockey buddy. Oh, just kidding, Jeff. Jeff's like, WTF. But the Hooters up in Springfield's going strong. And that one's old. And And something, so Brian and I ate at Hooters on Thursday when I picked him up from the airport. Something that I noticed, and I think I've noticed it at a lot of Hooters locations. Why does the manager always look like a creepy ass dude? Like you'd think they would want to hire like a manager that didn't look like he had cameras in the bathrooms. Just saying. By the way, if Hooters wants to sponsor anything, we're all ears.
Not after that.
I got my ass kicked in a Hooters parking lot in Omaha, Nebraska, come to think of it. I don't know if I want Hooters involved. The Air Force was the ones that scored high on the test. You should be, Glenn. Thank you for your service. Hey, thank anybody who joined the military. Thank you for your service. I truly mean that. Yeah.
I'm gonna pee.
Just right there. Go ahead. Let's go. Brian almost fell out of the boat, guys. You just broke my goddamn light. Oh yeah, they're just giving those away. Yeah. You know, they sell those
Pay
at
attention to your audience.
they sell those at the store.
Never mind.
Yeah, Misty, absolutely. The Springfield Hooters. I would be happy again to wrap the boat with boobies if Hooters is willing to pay for it. Chronic boating. Yeah, you're onto something. Steven, Misty, I think this is a great idea. We could have Hooters girls on doing color commentary and serving White Claws. I might move away from White Claws, though. Mitch Michaels said it gave him a medical condition. So, I don't know. Maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. No, he had to go to the bathroom, and he destroyed my garage light. He did fix it. Hooters girls do the weigh-ins. Yes, that would be a lot better looking than the dudes that did the weigh-in at the tournament in May. Give the light cover away. I do have the canister from the last deflation, inflate, however you want to look at that. I guess you're inflating it. That's on my desk inside. I should probably give that away. We might have to give Brian's away tonight when he does that. That's coming real soon. Oh my God, my back's killing me. Child. He did not let Griffey out. Griffey got real sick, you guys. Since the last time I was on here, he looked like Rocky Balboa. He had these giant welts over his eyes and bumps all over his head and back, and like I thought he got bit by something, which he may have, or he ate something funky outside. I mean, there's mushrooms growing underneath the deck. It could have been that. I don't know. Could have been a copperhead. Who knows? But we got him taken care of. He's got medication. He's all good to go. But I'll tell you what, he calmed down about 80%. The only problem is, whatever this medication is, he goes piss about every 20 minutes. Which inflatable vest do I have? I have, it is the Bass Pro Shops model A/M24. And I'll tell you, I didn't know if I'd like them, but it's great. It truly is. I think they're on the lower end of the price point for these types, but they work. I promise you. You're about to see tonight that it works. I'm wondering if we shouldn't do a water inflation at this one instead of the pull cord. So supposedly when it hits the water, it's supposed to recognize it in this little doohickey here, this
Dunk it in
chingadera.
Fireball. Dunk it in a glass of Fireball.
No, that's a waste of Fireball. Well, Brian's gonna pull the ripcord. Or, yeah, definitely. We're doing this. That'll be fun. It doesn't hurt.
I can't wait.
Yeah.
Gotta scratch that off my bucket list. I've always been meaning to do that.
Yeah, I've eaten it a couple times getting out of the boat, like catching my foot on the throttle. It's happened. I still don't feel like I need the trick step or any steps on the front. I'm not there yet. Maybe when I get into my 60s and I'm just tired of jumping around, I'll invest in some steps. But right now it's just, for me, it's not money well spent. I'd rather buy a new rod or reel or whatnot. Mark has the biggest bladder in history of bladders, and I ain't kidding you, fellers. Cryptic camo hatch just got more value. Did he get honeybee stings? What? Nobody's won the reel yet. Sorry, Todd. Give the like. They wanted me to give the like cover away. You broke.
That's a good idea. It's not broken.
Well, I'm gonna. Can you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
On my desk, on the middle to the right, there's a canister, like a CO2 canister.
Okay. You
Can
want me to
grab
get it?
Yeah.
I gotta do everything around here.
Just do it. That's pretty funny, you guys. Should we put the boat in the water and have Brian jump in the lake and have it see if it works? You thought I was in my 60s. No, I'm 48. I'm an old 48 though. Just ask my knees and back. Hey, I'm not bitching for those of you guys that have steps. Just for me, I'm not there yet. So there's a caveat about the reel, you guys. It is my reel. It's a 9.5 out of 10 in condition, but I have used this reel. It's a right-handed model. It is in very good shape. It's a Daiwa Tatula TWS 6:3 gear ratio. I've done some different configurations with the gear that I'm using. So at this point, I'm ready to give this to one of you guys that could really use it. You guys all know what they are and how much they cost. And I want one of you guys to have this. It's a great reel. There's nothing wrong with this reel. So that's true, Jim. I'm a Toys R Us kid, and I think that everybody should learn to live that way. We're not owed tomorrow. Have fun every day of your life. If anybody says I'm immature, I take that as a compliment. But the reel will come with the original box and manual. This is a nice reel, you guys, and I want somebody to have it that really needs it. You're wearing Tabitha's hat. That's nice.
She told me I had.
Here's the canister, the original one. Somebody had told me a long time ago to sign it, and I did. And if anybody remembers what I said, does anybody remember what I said when I pulled the ripcord? Anyone?
There she blows.
No, somebody's gonna remember. Buggy. Todd says hi.
Hi, Todd.
That's right, Steven. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. So I said, God bless America. So I wrote it on here. There you go. That's the canister. We're gonna give that away. Whoever wins the wiggle warts is also gonna win the canister.
For the canister. Don't forget, we still have a half a can.
Yeah, just so you guys know.
There's a rechuck in there, though.
Yeah, there might be a rechuck. Brian might have put a chew in there.
I think I did, actually, but that's okay.
It's okay. It'll be fine by the time you get it. It'll dry out.
It'll dry.
Yeah, Todd's got a Tayrova now. He joined the big leagues. Todd, have you used your Tayrova yet? What are you doing, Buggy?
She's eating those worms.
Where did I put that reel? I put it back on the box. Yeah. Tommy Boy and Richard. I live in the van down by the river. So they're thinking that we should go down to the lake and you do an actual jump in the lake and see if it inflates.
You're going to need a flashlight.
It's not that dark. It's not even dark at 9.
Why me?
What about me?
Yeah, make Buggy do it. That doesn't fit her.
Who's Ty Gilbert? I don't know who Ty Gilbert is. Is he on the Tennessee Titans or the Cowboys? How many people we got on here? We got 42 people. Brian ain't gonna make that plane. No, it's tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. his plane leaves. So we gotta be there by 1:30. But we gotta have lunch first at the Red Robin. They don't have those in Grand Forks, so Brian wants to go to Red Robin, and I'm not gonna say no to that because I enjoy the Red Robin myself.
Can I come?
Yeah, any more than 50. Okay, so here's the deal. A lot of people have gone to the 24-volt system on their Tairovas, and I hope that you're supporting the head of your motor. Several people have reached out to me that did get the 80-pound version. It's quite a bit heavier. And it's peeled the cap back on the front of their boat, which required excessive welding to fix. And, you know, and I don't know if it was just bad welds on those particular boats or if that weight bouncing up and down just pulled it apart. I don't know. Either way, whatever you have, you need to put in a support for the head. Otherwise, it will bounce around and eventually will suck. And for those of you that saw the video I did where I was going about 20-25 miles an hour and that thing just deployed because I didn't properly stow it, I think, or I was hitting some pretty big rollers when that happened. And that whole thing went into the water at 25 miles an hour. I could have just sheared it in half. I was very lucky. Did Todd answer me? Oh, sorry, Todd. Yeah, I was born before the whole internet speak. TW, thank you. Okay. Do it. You two remind me of Harry and Lloyd, the boat version. Jeff's right now, he's laughing.
Harry and Lloyd Christmas.
Yes.
Yes.
That John Denver's full of shit.
Put in my mouth.
That's funny, Matt. Brian getting volunteered for crap he wants no part of. He has "I'm not jumping in the lake" look on his face. He would do it.
Yeah.
I guarantee you he'd do it.
If it gets to 70 viewers, I'd do it.
Yeah, if we can get 100 people online and
How many
100
likes do you have?
likes, 43, and there's only 46 people online.
You get to 68 likes, I'll do it.
69.
60. Yeah, 69
69 likes, and Brian will jump in the lake. We'll have Baby T run us down there live.
likes. And she can put her lights on.
I'll be right back.
The
No, there's a chance, Steven.
I'm gonna go collect them and do that.
what do I just sprayed it with?
Probably.
Suntan.
Yeah, and that's what it's designed for. Like it pretty much tells you it'll keep you in a 5-foot circle. It might be working the whole time. Like for instance, we were in Taneycomo yesterday, which is basically a river, and water was flowing pretty good. And in setting 10, the motor was working the whole time, but it kept you right there. Now, if I just turned all that off and let the flow of the dam take us, we were going 3 miles an hour, which is faster than the Tarova will push the boat. So it's pretty impressive. Even the 55, like I have, it's to me, other than the obvious things that you need for your boat, like the charger. The charger should be the first thing everybody buys when they buy the boat. Whenever I see somebody, like, what's the first mod I should do? A charger. Like, bar none, a charger. The second thing I would do is buy a spot lock trolling motor before I buy any fish finders. At the end of the day, a lot of these fish finders are just really expensive toys. Do you need them? Yeah, but I wouldn't pay retail. I'd wait until they have the $5.99 sales on the Garmin or the Lowrance or whatever, the Humminbird, whatever you prefer. But number one thing after a charger to me is a motor with spot lock. I don't care what brand, a Motor Guide or Minn Kota, it doesn't matter. But I believe it is probably the biggest advancement in fishing, especially if you fish by yourself. So if you're out there alone a lot, especially if you fish in the dark, there is nothing better than to be able to push that spot lock button and deal with whatever. You want to retie, or you're 10 feet from a bunch of rocks and you catch a fish and you're dealing with that. You hit spot lock and you're golden. No, get that. Ralph Slayton just donated $9.99 for you to jump in the lake.
How much?
It's gonna happen.
Huh?
Better go now.
Go get Mama.
Okay.
We can just walk. Just.
I don't know the service. I guarantee you we'll lose it. We should have her drive us down
Then how
there.
they
Put us in the
Are you
lake.
gonna record me?
Huh?
Is it gonna be a recording or?
We're gonna be live.
How, But how are you going to pick me up? I mean, how is the service going to pick us up at the lake?
Yeah, it'll stay on there. We might lose it for a minute, but once we get on the lake, we'll drive out there where it's good.
I could just walk off the ramp and kind of get on my knees and bob in the water.
Sort of like a baptism.
Yeah. I'm freaked out of that alligator gar like we saw today.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So now Brian, we saw about a 40-inch alligator gar today, and Brian's like a little nervous about jumping in the lake now.
I'll do it.
Jeff, you can't win either. I haven't seen you even use the carbon light rod you won at the tournament, which would it pretty much cost the same as all your lose rods. You should be using that carbon light rod. One thing I will say about them is the 7-foot versions, medium heavy, feel every tick. Whatever happens, you feel it. You're probably missing 50% of your bites on those lose rods because they're so flimsy.
I'm gonna go get my swim trunks.
Big kid, I don't know if you saw how I did it, but I have zero issues with. There's no cord issues. I don't know how you did it, but I think we're going down to the lake, you guys. I think that's happening.
She said as soon as she's done with the thing she's doing.
No, Ralph, we're going to the lake. We used the ladder today. If it can hold my ass, it can definitely hold Brian's. If you're not first, you're last, Jeff. You have to get with Steve Miller on that. No, I think he's kidding about the gar. I think it was some shtick. Yeah, I love my carbon lights. I have 2 of them. But I'm sold on these favorite Defender rods. I'm buying 2 more tonight. Don't tell Baby T.
Okay. Where'd you get that Snickers?
What's with the GAA? What's GAA, Marsh? Huh?
What's that Snickers from?
The Snickers? That was Brian's. If we're gonna go down to the lake, here, jump out. We should probably give away. No, we'll do that on the water. What the hell? Let me get some. We need some lights.
You have one.
Okay,
in
here, Maggie, grab that green pole.
Yeah.
Where's that light at? And see that thing over there? Is Baby T coming?
Oh.
I think we're going down to the lake, guys.
When she's done now, I'm gonna pop.
Oh, everybody needed to know that.
I'm sorry.
Here. Brian, talk to the people for a minute.
Yeah, will do. Will do.
I'm getting us ready.
so happy to finally be here. Let me introduce myself. My name is Brian. Mark's compadre. So I am. Now I'm just.
I'm 48.
I'm a Taurus.
Put us in the lake.
Oh, yeah.
Dad, I need help putting this stick in.
Anywho, so they're. I'll give you a play-by-play. Baby T is getting in the car. She is turning it on now. Mark is in the back here. He's getting stuff ready. We got Buggy here on the back. She's waving. She's gonna hold on. Oh, we're not even connected.
You have
Oh,
your swim trunks on?
yeah. I put my swim trunks on. They're wet still because I was in the water earlier today.
Dad, put that over there.
Hold on. Brian,
Yeah,
where's that lighter?
it's right there, son. I'm just kind of telling. Here comes Baby T. Now she's backing up into the driveway. She's getting it close. She's coming back.
Brian, put this in front of you.
Here, get it.
Me?
Yeah. Sorry, guys. We're just getting ready. We're going down to the lake.
It takes.
This party's gonna take a different turn.
Yeah.
Where's my
I'll
light?
be right with you. Again, my name is Brian. I'll be right back here.
Everyone will remember your name.
Buggy, get out of the boat.
Get out of the boat.
Why can I come?
No.
Why?
This is a dangerous stunt. This is a. By the way, this is a dangerous stunt.
You're not gonna hit anything. You're good. Other. Okay. Okay. All right, guys, we're going down to the lake. Hopefully, everybody didn't leave.
Unplug the what? Where is it?
Oh. Unplug that cord, B-man. All right. All right, let's go. We're on our way to the lake. It's CenturyLink. Don't blame it on Taney County. It's not their fault. Is this mine?
It's probably empty.
Oh, shit. Anybody that... Go.
Why did we hook up the boat?
We're going to go on the lake.
Yeah, but I could just walk. Like
It's shit service right there. We're going to have to go across the lake.
Oh shit. Okay.
We got to hurry up and do this, though. We have probably... Whoa, shit. Tabitha's hauling ass. Hey, slow down! Jesus Christ.
If your signal works here, we're doing it here.
We just have to go over there. Not way, just over there. Oh, yeah. All right, we're going to want to see those, hit that like button because it's about to get real. Yeah, Tabitha, everybody's giving you props for doing this expeditiously. We're going to have to turn on the fish finder just in case. While Brian's in the water, I might try and catch a bass. Oh, can I have a shot, B-man?
Yep. Well, I'll dock you right up here. Don't you fret.
Here. Cheers.
There's a car down there.
My fucking neighbor. Just do it. These are the hillbillies next door. This is why I need to move.
Tell her to stop, Mark. She's getting close to you.
Tab.
I'm just gonna walk down there.
No, just come on. What? Yes.
She has no room over here. Look at.
It'll be fine when she gets down there. The boat plug is always, well, it's not always in, but it's in. I didn't take it out when we got out of the lake today. At any rate, we're almost there, you guys. You're good. Just go straight. Yeah. I guess this is how they do it now.
Howdy.
You might want to bring that up a little bit. You're about to touch ground. There you go.
Perfect.
Where's our alcohol? I need a seltzer.
You got it. Here.
Or is that one? That one?
it's pretty.
Oh, it's gone. Where are you going? No, no, no.
I said right here. Climb up on this.
Such a non-listening.
You guys have any bugs?
Oh yeah,
We did today earlier. Yep.
a lot of bass in this lake.
They're just now starting to get pretty good.
Good.
You catch any catfish here?
Since we got here, 2 of them.
Big ones?
One was an 8, and the other one I'd say about 6, 6.5.
Nice.
Yeah, they get about 60 pounds heavier than that.
Meal 8, I've seen them bigger than that.
Yeah. Read that. You give me about 15 minutes.
Need a seltzer, man. Hold on a second here. I can't read it right now. Okay. This is good. This is fine. This is far enough. This is good and still right now. Now or never. It's getting dark.
All right, everybody.
Wait, hold that baby here.
Hold on.
that.
Let me get some. We got some.
There.
We're out here now. This is far enough.
I just want to tell all the men out there, you know, make sure you hold your ladies here. I'm taking off the shirt. I don't want anybody, you know, I don't want your wives to come, you know, crashing into your screens. So just
Buggy.
Yeah.
Go get the ladder ready.
please.
Maggie's here to make sure everything goes smoothly.
Yes.
She's an assistant. She knows what she's doing. All right, how do I put this on?
Well, here, that's probably the funniest part. And wait a minute.
I could do it.
Here. You have to do a can of dip.
No.
Come on.
Good.
Put this in my mouth?
No, just what's in there. Make it
The whole thing?
a gum. Yeah, take it.
No. What?
Not the whole thing.
Just a little bit.
'Cause there's a re-
Christy said.
There's a recheck.
Christy said, Maggie to the rescue. Say hi.
Hi.
Did you get me one of these? All right, guys. That's pretty funny. He gives me crap about my gut. They called you pudding belly. Baby T has been abducted. Oh, I'm telling you guys. So, little short story. Maggie, Drake, and the neighbor kid were down there swimming. And they came down and poured a bunch of, like a 5-gallon bucket of blood in the water while the kids were swimming right there. At that point, I was like, we need to buy another house.
Brian's like, how does he put that on?
Someone's got to be sober. How did we get here? She may need to drive. Look, it's Mr. Pudding Belly. Rules are rules. Baby T has been abducted. MPBR. Reel him back to the boat with a bait caster. Mark, show him how to get that on. You might want to help him put that on. Mark, help him, please. You're doing it wrong. Hold on, dude.
It's a little tiny. I don't know. Never wore one. That's my.
Clearly. Okay, you got it on right. It's just not now. Now strap it.
I put my shirt on upside down last night.
Here, B-Man, when you do it, jump off of this right here. I got lights.
So I'm not pulling the cord.
Look at that sunset, though. Are you guys kidding me?
So I'm not going to pull the cord. I'm just going to go.
Yeah, we're going to see if that worked. Just wait. Just wait a minute.
What if it doesn't?
Then pull the cord.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Just kind of fall in.
I think I broke a rib. Okay, guys. Here, I want to make sure we can see all that. Okay. B-Man, right here. Here you go.
How's the water?
Hold on. Brian needs a shot of
It
Fireball.
feels. Oh,
Can
No,
you get-
no.
yeah.
Oh, wait. I got to dip.
Oh, he's got a dip. He's got that full can of dip in his mouth, per Stephen Smith. Okay, here we go, you guys.
Just kind of fall in. Have your feet on that silver thing.
I'm scared. Like,
Jump in.
Just jump in.
just do
Just
it.
jump in.
It's going to go. It's going to choke me.
No, not hard.
Not hard.
No, you have a thinner neck than I do.
Okay. I'll tell you what. This is for science. Don't try this at home. My God, it works.
Hold on. I'm gonna try not to run him over. Just stay there. No, don't swim.
Well, actually, I need to.
Why? Why do you need to swim?
Because this thing is really tight around the neck.
Yeah, it is.
Turn it off.
Here's a good example of how these ladders work. Okay, Brian's about 220, 6 foot. It's a 3-step ladder. He's messing with his shorts.
I don't want to see my ding dong.
Yeah, it's all right. Come sit down. Let's have an interview. Let's talk about it.
Yeah. Can I take it off?
No. Let's with it on for a minute.
Just kind of.
Buggy, will you please go stow the ladder?
Wait, why can't I jump?
You can jump in.
Go.
Here, Buggy wants to jump in. Good job, Buggy. When you come back in, put the ladder away, please. They said they finally met someone crazier than Mark. I think that he would not agree with that.
No.
But, so, Brian.
Yeah.
How does it feel around the neck?
I can't really turn it. That's why I gotta. Hi.
Do you feel like you're one of those guys in a courtroom with one of those neck braces on?
Yeah. Yeah. Matter. It's hard to get your breath.
Right. And my neck's a little thicker. I thought initially that I was choking. Do you feel choking or do you feel safe?
Do you remember that scene on Tommy Boy? Or
Tommy boy.
yeah, when they were in the like he pulled the thing on the airport on the airplane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you look, Brian is like turning purple. He looks a lot like his mom right now.
I don't know what that means.
He looks like Marsh. Not that you're purple, just like the way that I think that's how you're gonna look in 20 years. Right there.
Uh-huh. Thanks.
Wendy just said Maggie is the adult.
That's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life. Can I take it off now? I mean, we all saw it. I mean, they don't need to see people walking around in a thing.
We just got paid. Ralph Slayton just said
Let's see this.
another $9.99, Ralph? Wow, we got enough to pay for a new canister.
I got to see that. Hold on, we're watching the. Oh, that was Buggy. Okay.
Yeah, this is
I'll see you later.
This is still catching up. We'll definitely check this out. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you, Ralph, for the donation. Do you think Brian can take the life jacket off now, guys?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
Oh,
You need help?
right here. I got it. Oh yeah.
So So it worked though. Did it keep you buoyant?
Well, actually, here's the deal. So I'll describe it. I was thinking immediately when you hit the water, it's going to go. No, it doesn't. It doesn't inflate right away. So at some point, I started coming up because of your own natural. What they call me? What kind of belly? Pudding belly. 'Cause my natural
Pudding belly. I think you got called pudding belly.
Yeah, because of my natural pudding, that kind of makes you somewhat buoyant. But then when I came up close to the top, it just went boof, and it was instant. It felt like, and then boom, you're not going anywhere.
So you felt safe.
It wasn't.
You felt like you were gonna live.
Yeah, I did.
Like there was no chance you were gonna drown.
Zero, because of pudding belly and because of this. So.
Where's my cocktail?
I probably knocked it over.
God damn it.
That one?
Can I have another one?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Nope.
I don't think I have one.
Yeah, you have plenty.
Anyway, you guys, it was a great idea to come down here because Brian hasn't enjoyed that sunset yet. No, a black cherry seltzer. Brian's drinking the PBRs. But here, read the comments. I can't keep up. They're coming in fast and furious.
Jonathan Gantz, don't hate me for the idea, Brian. Glenn Reyes, thumbs up. Stephen Wolf, looks like Richard did the airplane scene in Tommy Boy. Oh, okay, yep. Jane, good sport, Brian. Thanks, Jane. Best YouTube live. Ralph said that. Bread for bass. My guess is this is Brian's last visit, basically. Good job, Brian, by Ephraim. Joe, good job. Me. Okay, hold on. Okay, so McCain here. Now the high-speed jumping off the boat test. Yeah.
30 miles an hour.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
I'll do it.
Joe says, please let Maggie dive.
Drive.
My mom said, great job, Bri. Thanks, Mom.
Brian's mom is super proud right now, I guarantee. I'll bet you she's got Brian's dad watching.
Yeah, my dad's probably embarrassed as shit.
Yeah, he's like, that's what a college education got Brian.
Jumping in Bull Shoals Lake.
The water's 82 degrees though.
Yeah, it's nice. It's really nice. I don't need to shower tomorrow for the airport. No.
The water feels so cool. And it's so hot.
But you know what? Who's a good seller?
Your dad's watching right now.
Oh, great.
Is Bob embarrassed or is he excited for Brian and his new venture of being an online superstar? There could be autographs. You need to autograph that canister when we take it off that life vest.
Oh, I could with my hand half a can of chew.
Yeah, and the half. Yeah, the canister and the half can of chew autographed. I mean, I'm thinking that's more like an auction item than a giveaway. I mean, people would probably pay good money for that.
For what? The shoe?
Yeah. I think Baby T's
I think
waiting
we're
at the
caught
ramp for us.
Yeah, we got to get back.
But look at that sunset.
Oh, neat.
We should
All right,
catfish.
let's get going.
We should catfish.
No, let's go. Let's go. Baby T doesn't want to wait there.
I'll just do ice in the pool. Or the lake.
Here. All right, guys, we're going back to the ramp. Boogie, you good? You want to drive?
Yeah.
Joe Thielen wants Maggie to drive, so we're going to let that happen. That's a great idea, Joe.
You have to hold
Come here. Sit down.
Nice and easy.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Let's turn this light so it's not in your eyes. Hold on, guys. We're still here. By the way, it's a great LED light available on Amazon. It's a nightlight. Whoa!
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Go. Put the hammer down, Buggy. Yeah, woo!
Where's that life jacket?
Where's the life
Just slow down. The fishing reel that we're gonna give away is right on the deck.
Take it nice and easy.
The fireball's on the deck.
Nice and easy.
Buggy, no. By the way, like I said, this is done by absolute professionals. We are prepared. We have supplemental boats watching us, prepared to move in if something were to happen.
Somebody did mention, this was Ted Conley. He says, well, she is sober. We are,
And you know what? And Todd's a cop. It's got to be right. I trust cops.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Just make sure Todd and Christy know that Buggy's driving.
Hold on. Can you hold that reel?
You're fine.
Fishing
You're fine.
stuff?
This is a good speed right here. But, yeah. Yeah. This is probably a good speed right here, Meg. Meg, this is good.
Slow down, slow down.
So yeah, slow down. Slow
Now,
down. Slow down.
slow down.
Slow down. There.
Pull it back. Just right there. No. Bump it.
Yeah, okay.
Do you want Daddy to put it on the trailer?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Good job,
job,
Buggy.
Maggie.
Good job getting
Buggy,
us back to
Buggy,
the
that was
ramp,
outstanding.
Maggie.
That's the best
Maggie,
driving.
high five.
That's the best
High five.
driving
High
I've-
five, B-man.
Yep.
All right.
I'll tell you what. I couldn't be
God,
more-
you guys, we still got more stuff to
couldn't be
give.
more happy right now.
We still got lures to give away. Sit down. That is probably not the smartest thing.
Okay, there's baby teeth. Look at that.
Oh, Bob, call off tomorrow. Here. We're going to go put this boat on the trailer and have Baby T take us back to the house. We got 3 more things to give away.
Yep.
We're just getting started. We got fireworks. We're going to do fireworks. We should have done. You want to do fireworks on the boat?
No, let's get into it.
You want to do a bottle rocket?
No, I don't.
I spilled fuel on here the other day.
Would you?
Thank you, Joe.
Good night, Bob. Thanks for being here.
Yes, fireworks on the boat. Thank you, Maggie, the responsible one. Hey, Tom.
A little more.
Anything?
Oh, no, we just wanted to make sure the life jacket worked.
It was an experiment. Yep. It works. It works. Proof.
Where is it?
Right there.
That ain't no lie, Steven. All right. We're good to go.
Yeah.
Good luck tonight,
Yeah, good luck,
folks.
guys.
I caught the first one.
Not yet.
Shit, they're out there. It's probably only 6 foot deep, 20 foot out. We've lost our light due to darkness, but we're going home. We still got more to give away. Here. There we go. Hey. We got like 8, 9. Brian ain't leaving PBO.
It was just a friend.
Any law enforcement that's on right now, Todd, maybe you could enlighten me. Is lighting fireworks from your boat illegal? I don't know. Steven, I swear to God, I'm disappointed in our new neighbors. Like, I swear to God.
I think they're going to be, you know what, they're going to be okay.
No, they're not.
think
I have a feeling the cops are going to be here like every other
Oh,
weekend.
you're okay.
I didn't move. I moved here a bunch of old people because I wanted to be the loud one. And I think that...
Maybe I didn't bring it.
Straighten out. Take out the boat. Woo!
Got plenty of room.
We got lots of room.
Good job.
This is not Baby T's forte. Start turning. Now we're gonna... This is bad.
She's got it.
This is bad.
Oh, shit.
Stop.
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 Under the influence.
Yeah, just drive all the way down there. Tab, you're... No, this ain't gonna...
Yeah.
No.
Are you sure? Cool.
No, I don't.
Put 'em on the
Tab, straight, go forward. This is her first attempt at putting the boat in the garage. I'm super proud of her for trying.
Oh, thank you. Oh, really?
Let's see what happens here. I'm worried she's gonna hit her car on the fence now.
Stop. There, she got it.
Oh my God.
Oh God. She needs to go.
Let Maggie back it up.
Oh yes.
Anybody that was at the tournament knows that it's not in my wife's blood to back up a trailer.
Okay, now.
Oh
It's probably gonna.
Like if we were trying to get as close to the fence, like Tab would win.
I think you're doing fine.
Drive into the tree. It'd be cheaper than driving into the fence. Griffey's going nuts.
I'll take care of it.
You got it?
I'll take care of it.
Yeah, Christina says you got it, babe. You just cut it too soon, that's all.
Jamie McLean has a very good idea.
Turn the wheel the other way. There you go. There you go.
Paint the inside of your garage like the late front, and she'll get a perfect every time. Get it perfect.
Should I paint like the neighbors on the wall fishing at the boat ramp?
No. Without them at the late front.
What
What is happening here?
I don't know, Maggie.
Jesus. How about you just do it and I'll vlog?
You want to vlog? Here, you talk. You talk to the people. Daddy's gonna make this happen. Tab, I got it. Talk to the people.
Hi guys. Okay. Let's get this boat. Is that set correctly? Yeah. So, Dad is currently backing in the boat correctly. Oh wow. Oh shoot. Dad! Oh wait, sorry. Thank the camera. And we are backed in.
Like a glove. Turn off that red button over there. All right. Baby T, where'd you go? I think Baby T felt a little shame right there. Anyway, we're back. I saw a lot of people left. I don't think they were down with the life jacket experiment on the water. I don't know why. What happened? What was the whoops? Nothing happened. What? Oh, we're good. It's just shelving. apparently you need to straighten me out. Could you hand me that beverage, babe, Buggy? Are all the switches and everything turned on? Okay, we're good. Hey, that, I don't know how long that took you guys, 20 minutes to go out and do that life jacket experiment, but
The keys.
there, two things happened out there that we learned. The life jacket will inflate when you enter the water. And the ladder will hold a 220-pound male, no problem. The life jacket's no joke, Paul. It's no joke, and it really does feel constrictive. I mean, look,
That is huge.
it works. There's no BS about it. This life jacket does what it's advertised. But you only get one shot with this. So once it's used, it's done. So
I want to inflate one on myself and canister.
the ladder,
The water.
I think there's a link. There might be a link on in the link below to Amazon for it. But this is the canister. It's not your normal CO2 like you would use for a BB gun or something like that. It's I have I don't know where the packaging went. I think I threw it away because I used it. Can't read it.
I can. That's perfect.
24-gram CO2 cartridge. It's got like a 3/8 thread on it. It's, anyway, Brian is going to sign this and we'll date it and we will send it out with whoever wins the lures that he picked out.
How about he keeps it, puts it in like a box, like a
shadow box, like a trophy.
a clear box, and then put it on a shelf or a nightstand.
Oh, for the nightstand?
Yeah.
You think people would like it on their nightstand?
No, for his nightstand.
Oh, Brian will be able to watch this for the rest of his life on YouTube, as long as we don't get kicked off for this kind of behavior.
He won't get it. Sportsman Warehouse sells them out as well.
Sportsman's Warehouse is now owned by Bass Pro Shops, in case anybody didn't know. Yeah, Brian picked out the lures. Well, Jeff, because you don't pay attention, here, can you hand me those?
Dad?
Brian picked out 3 Wigglewort crankbaits. Jeff, here you go. Somebody's going to win these, courtesy of Brian, the Pudding Belly.
Boo.
Why? He's not a pudding belly.
No, Daddy is, but Brian's not. Buggy's playing with fireworks.
This one was broken, so I was trying to fix
Are you going to go light some off?
Yeah.
You probably should do that, not me.
Wait, do I need a pump or something?
No, that lighter's dummy proof.
Oh.
Wow. Push the button.
Yeah.
Go have fun with fireworks. We are really having a good time here tonight down in Bull Shoals. So what is the shot glass still available?
Right here.
I feel like I need some more Fireball, you guys. That was just... 4th of July is just a day, in my opinion. I believe in patriotism every day, 365. Cheers. Cheers, everybody. Damn. Griffey like that.
Three was not it.
All right, let's give away those. We're going to give away Brian's crankbaits. Here we go. No, go bring Griffey in house. You can when you're done with Griffey. We got 73 unique commenters now. This is for the Wigglewort Storm crankbait assortment and signed CO2 canister by Brian. Jane Blackstock. Now, hold on. Something tells me my mom's never won.
Rigged.
Jeff, I hope you don't win because you won't use this stuff anyway. Hey, Mom, do you really want these crankbaits?
You can have the canister though.
Of course she does.
Wrong camera.
Of course she wants the crankbaits.
Mom, are you going to go bass fishing this weekend? My mom wants to donate them, so we're going to give them away to somebody else. I knew that was going to happen, you guys.
Love you, Grandma.
Hey, trust me, those crankbaits will be better off in somebody's hands that fishes. My mom will probably put them in a closet, and I'll get them back in hopefully years down the road.
No, she'll turn them into Christmas ornaments.
Christmas ornaments.
We can turn some into Christmas ornaments.
Hey, hold on. We'll get back to that. The Corvette doesn't have any rod holders. Why not? I'm telling you. A set of Canon rod holders bouncing off of what is Larry's Corvette, a 62? These would look sharp, like right behind the driver door. Like, all right, we're going to give them away again, you guys. Hold on.
Half of the online
Here we go.
and you win.
This is courtesy of my mom. Somebody's going to win this. Jay! All right, Jay. Our internet sucks. Jay has won. Is Jay still online? You got to be online to win. I mean, we've done this before.
JJ.
A Capri Sun.
What?
Maggie's the real MVP.
Can't lie with that.
I'm looking for Steven's comment. Are you talking about the people catfishing, Steven? Are you talking about the time going by for them? Jay, MJB Fishing LLC at gmail.com. Email me your address, please. And
You want to break that down?
congratulations. Here, Brian.
Talk to the folks.
Talk to Jay. Talk to
All right,
Jay.
Jay. Congrats on the award-winning like I said, the wiggle warts. And don't forget, you will get that canister signed
Signed.
by me. Yours truly, Brian. And I'll tell you what, it's I could. This will be a keepsake that you want to keep, for your grandkids, what have you. So, congratulations once again. More?
What? We got one more shirt.
One more shirt.
One more shirt and shot glass koozie package to give away.
That's right, and a koozie package.
Okay, Brian.
All right, what am I doing?
You're gonna have a shot of Fireball.
Me am. Okay.
Yep. There's your
I'm
cup.
gonna go ahead and put a recheck back in here. I don't think we're gonna give this away. I don't think there's enough.
People want the can. I don't think it's what's the chew so much. They want the can that you touched. The fact that you touched that
Dump
can.
it out and clean it.
I mean, you're a
Yeah.
freaking celebrity now.
Right.
I mean, the hat.
Right.
You got an Under Armour shirt on.
Dump it out and
All right.
clean it.
Put that as a
Brian's
recheck.
going Fireball. I may as well go Fireball too. I'm gonna get in the
That looks
boat.
like a lot.
Diamonds.
No,
It's not?
no.
Okay.
I'm coming in the boat. I'm coming back.
I was just warming them up for you here.
Hey, everybody. All right, we're back. Buggy,
Yes.
it's about to get rated R up in here. It's bedtime. I'm telling you.
Yeah. We're not going to be very good influences all of a sudden, I think.
Yes.
We're gonna
Okay,
have
Steven.
Fireworks.
Yeah. They probably think we're the hillbillies.
No.
Is everyone buffering? I need to live. Who needs the Guggen squad? I'll tell you what, if you guys can figure out how I can get my face on the back of a package of lure. Shh. Shh. Peter Kennedy says, as Brian gets on the plane, they're going to say, excuse me, sir, but we don't think you're mentally stable enough for this flight. We saw you jump in the water last night. You got to go on the lake. Everybody say goodnight to Buggy. Buggy's going to go to bed. Matt, there is a house. There's a real nice house down the street for me for sale right now if you're looking to shut her down. And my neighbor is a police officer. He can probably get you on the force here, and you can live closer to the lake than I do. About 400 foot from the lake instead of 800.
I just taught Grace how to do this properly. Get up from the board and I'll show you.
Everybody said night, Buggy. They see you.
Bye.
No.
Dick. Something.
Yeah, that's Dick. On the back, it had a picture of his face, like on a package of Berkeley lures. And it's like, wouldn't it be cool to have your picture on a lure? So, I'm saying it now. I'm starting a lure company. I need people to make me lures and put my face on them. Let's do this. Let's get rich. If those kids at the Guggen Squad can do it, well, by God.
Me too.
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
Like,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
could, instead of one face, it could be two.
We doing this? It's getting warm.
I think we're buffering. Can you guys hear me? Oh, we're good.
Okay.
Misty, we're thinking a lot bigger. Steve, we need to make like 1,000 lures a day because I have a feeling they're gonna fly off the shelf. I'm thinking get together with a company that can mass produce thousands a day. This is not some small time. I mean, we're looking at setting records in lure sales ASAP. Anybody that has any idea on how to do that, get to me. You know my email or my phone number. Feel free to call me. I'll come fly to you this week. We can get this done by Sunday and have lures on the shelves. I don't care about special. I care about volume. I'm looking at a Walmart type scenario. Like special is nice, but I'm looking at cash. We want to make enough money where we can buy everybody in the recreational fishing club a truck or a new boat. You know, think about that. There's roughly 120 people in the group now. Could you imagine if 120 people had a choice between a new boat or a new truck, paid for by the lure company?
Sounds like a no-brainer.
Jonathan Gant said Puddin' Bros Lure Company.
I don't like your audience that much. I mean, you know,
It's just one guy making fun of you.
Oh,
They
okay.
all make fun of me. You're
Oh.
only getting hammered by one guy.
oh no, I like it, but gosh,
China. No, our lures will be made in the USA, and they'll be $37 instead of $7 because they're made here. I'm looking. There's a lot of GM facilities up in Detroit that are shut down. We could probably take over one of those buildings and mass produce lures by the thousands.
thousands.
Oh, I guess the hillbillies are done catfishing. They just drove by in the Green Hornet.
Are we gonna do this?
Yeah. Cheers. All right, guys. Let's give away. Did we give away the last shirt package? No. No, we have not.
Did we give those away yet?
Yeah.
Oh, we did.
Jay won those.
Oh, you wrote it down.
Yep. I got them all. Okay. So the last Fireball package of shirt, koozie, and shot glass is going to be given away right now.
And stick around for the reel. Right?
I don't know if I'm going to give the reel away. I don't think
I
people
would.
are excited about it.
I think they are.
I don't know.
I think they are.
You think?
Yeah. And I'll tell you why.
Why?
How long we've been going on right now?
152 minutes.
What's that? An hour?
Yeah.
So we've been on for an hour.
It's almost 3 hours.
Oh. Oh yeah. So they're hanging around.
A lot of them are hanging around. I mean, well, a lot have left, though. We had 60-something people online earlier. Now we're down to 39.
That's not bad.
There's a lot of people that don't care about the reel.
Now,
A lot of people are like turning their nose up. They're like,
I'm
oh, it's
pretty
used.
okay,
It's
there's only-
used.
there's only two people I know for sure who would not
Huh?
be interested in that reel. Only two on this
My
board.
mom.
And guess who else?
Your mom.
And yep, two people.
Marcia. Well, Bob might want it.
I didn't think of that. Yeah.
I don't think Larry wants it.
Larry doesn't want
There's
it.
3. And anybody that's left-handed is probably going to be like,
Can't you switch it?
no.
They should. They should do that. They should make a reel that you could switch.
There's the way that the design is. It's all the gearing's in here.
Left people get the shaft on a lot of things.
No, they make them left-handed.
Do they? Yeah.
And actually, if you're the left-handed ones are cheaper,
Because nobody
especially
wants
when
it.
they're older. It's like left-handed golf clubs.
Yeah. There's like 3.
Right, but nobody buys them.
No, because
so
they're right-handed.
they're always $100 cheaper.
Nobody buys left-handed golf clubs because you're right-handed.
But yeah, are you guys excited about this, or should I just not give it away. I mean, honestly, like, if you guys don't want it, let me know. I don't know. It does come in the box.
It does. It has a box. It folds up and everything. Yeah. I'm gonna grab a beverage.
Don't piss off Puddin' Belly.
Oh, that guy! I tell you.
That was Peter Kennedy.
Oh yeah. Okay. Way to go.
I want the real. My hat looks
Peter just made the
real
list.
nice on you, B-Man.
Who said that?
Oh, Tabitha said that her hat looks real nice on you.
Yeah, I like it. It feels good. They have the same size head, apparently.
Okay. Here's for the Fireball shirt. Let's just make sure all the 73 unique commenters still. Okay, guys. This is for the Fireball kit. Jared O! Jared O, congratulations. I mean, Jared O is a new winner. I always like new winners. Welcome to the family. Jared O, are you still online? If you're not online, you can't win.
He probably ditched this baby.
Stephen Smith said, sign it with a silver pen. Ralph, you just won a reel. How do you like the Shimano? How do you like the Shimano SLX? Let the people know. Autograph the reel. Okay.
That's a good one. There you go.
Okay.
Now people are gonna like it.
Okay. I could autograph the reel and the box. It could be a commemorative thing where you kind of make it like a display. Like you could like set it up in your office like that, and I could have a signature here, and
you know what you can put?
and maybe like right here on the left side of the reel.
You know what would be neat?
That's a great idea.
You could put like the Easter grass on the bottom, and then stick the reel on top of the Easter, like the Easter that you put in the
The
Easter
green
baskets.
plastic grass.
Yep, put a couple jelly beans on that thing and put that in a display, like a shadow box, if you will, type of thing.
Sure.
Like it.
I like it. Baby T! Baby T!
T-Bag, get out here.
Baby T's in bed. She's got nothing to do tomorrow. She's in bed.
Wiped out.
Ralph, you sold it? God dang it. Easter, Matt says, okay, Easter grass, whole new level.
What did it say?
Whole new level. What if we put it in an Easter basket? Like a whole basket.
When is Easter this year?
I don't know. Whenever Christ resurrects. No?
Yeah, but it's different.
What if we put
Or
it
next
in?
year.
What if we did it like a cornucopia?
Oh, and you could stick some fucking gourds around it.
Yes.
Yes.
You put gourd. It's a seasonal
A
thing.
bunch of fucking gourds.
Halloween, you could put it in a little pumpkin.
Who the hell? Every time fall comes around, all you gotta do, you just have a hankering for a fucking gourd.
Yeah, you gotta have gourds.
Yeah.
Pumpkins and gourds.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm pretty sure, Jeff. That would make sense to buy a shitty bunch of rods instead of one really good one. That only a fool would do something like that.
Is that the same Jeff?
This is coming from the guy that absolutely slayed the trout yesterday.
He nailed it. What'd you get? 5 or 6?
Trout? 6.
I think you got 6.
3 of them were 2 pounds plus.
We got pictures.
And there's pictures and video.
Yep.
Pictures or didn't happen, right, guys? Ooh, I just poured an excessively large shot of Fireball. We're most difficult. That's what I'm saying, Steven. I'm tired of catching 1 pound fish. It's time, and that's why today I went down the lake. Anybody fishing in coves right now is wasting their time. Fish are moving out. They're in deep water. The water is in the 80s. If you're fishing back at coves right now, you're going to catch little fish and bluegill. You need to be in the main lake in 20 to 30 foot of water if you're going to catch size. If you want to catch numbers and you like 1 pound fish, go do it. But if it's not 2 pounds or bigger, it doesn't interest me. I get bored and I feel like I'm at a trout farm. That's not true, Peter. That is not true. Is Jared online? I forgot to. I'm sorry. Let's go back.
Oh, that was your...
Is Jared online, anybody? I'm sorry, I didn't see. I don't see his name. Yes, he's here. Okay, thank you, Steven. Jared, MJB Fishing LLC at gmail.com. Email me your address and name. Congratulations. Thanks for being here. Todd Connolly felt it in his heart to give me a 5 pound. It's right there. Okay, guys? When I caught my 5 pound bass, Todd Connolly sent me a 5 pound club patch. I'm waiting for the next batch of hats to be hatched to sew it on the side. And it's gonna happen, but I don't have the proper hat for it. I mean, I'm thinking it's got to be the right hat for that patch. That is a classic. But as far as Jeff McCain's concerned, I was catching 5 pound bass before he was conceived. Well, not bass, but salmon, lingcod, rock cod, steelhead, Dolly Varden. What do you know about Dolly Varden, Jeff? You ever caught one? Super rare. Cheers.
Oh.
Cheers. Jeff's online right now to punk me.
Is this the same Jeff that we were fishing with?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Jeff McCain.
Oh.
The 3 pound crappie, they're littered. Where Brian jumped in the lake today, there's a brush pile right there. 3 pound crappie. Yeah. Good night, Wendy.
Bye, Wendy.
Jeff, any day of the week, $100, meet me at my ramp, we'll fish. Biggest bass wins. You tell me when. I just said it live for the whole world to see. You want to come play with the big kids?
100 pounds an inch. No,
$100 an inch.
that's big time.
I'll have to get a loan. Maybe not. Probably not. That would be nice. It would be like Tiger Woods playing golf against Phil Mickelson. I'd be Tiger Woods, clearly. Jeff has jokes. Mark has talent. The fight at recess. No. I don't want to fight anybody. I swore that off years ago. I don't ever want to get punched in the face again. It hurts. But I'm pretty confident that Jeff would get educated in a very bad way. Huh, buddy? Grand Lake, nobody's going to show up. From what I've seen so far, it's just me and you at Grand Lake. I'd be down to do a Grand Lake and Bull Shoals total weight between the two for $1,000. Five fish limit. $1,000. Crickets? I hear crickets.
I don't think those are crickets. Crickets go. Or
No, you're right. Fancy rods don't mean talent. Fancy rods mean shopping and buying them cheaper than shitty rods. If I follow Jeff around, Ralph, I'm not going to catch any fish. So he can go to whatever spot he wants. I'm going the other way. Ralph's like, he's got a 50 horsepower. He'll beat you to the spot. Why would I want to go to those spots?
it is amazing. Just 10 more horsepower.
It makes a big
It
difference.
yeah.
Hey, I mean, he can do laps around the boat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it's crazy. You know, 10.
I didn't.
And I'm not a motor guy, but I just like notice how much you had it pegged,
Right.
And then he had it pegged. Oh, and it's just
gone.
amazing. Yeah, exactly.
And weight, like even.
Well, because you were on the boat, it probably went faster.
If I would have got out of the boat,
It would have.
you probably would have hit 33.
Yeah.
But no, it's true. The 50 horsepower, when the Classic first came out and the 50 horsepower was on it, I thought, 3 miles an hour, 4 miles an hour, what big deal is that? It means a big deal. Absolutely, it's
4 more miles an hour.
yeah, it's 4 miles an hour doesn't seem a whole lot. You can walk that fast, but in the grand scheme of things, it means a big deal. Like he can literally do circles around my boat as I'm going as fast as I can. Yeah, that's true. It's true.
But it still got us there and back,
Yeah.
and relatively about the same time.
Yeah, I mean,
He stopped.
I would
three
say
times.
if we had to go a mile, Jeff's going to get there about 20 seconds faster than we are.
Right. Yeah.
But, I have never in my life fished in a tournament where I followed other people to spots.
But if you didn't bring a cooler, a beer that's lighter, you're gonna go faster.
My top speed in this boat's about 33. Jeff's will hit 38s.
Okay.
It makes a difference. It does. Steve Miller, why did you retract your statement? What did you say? Just say it. Even if it's misspelled, I want to see it.
Yeah.
I'm going to misspell shit the rest of the night, so. You only won because I allowed you guys to weigh in early. That will never happen again. Shouldn't have done that. I didn't think about that long enough. So, in a typical bass tournament, whether you have a fish that's going to die or not, you need to weigh in at the time specified If you have a dead fish and it was specified, dead fish, 0 points in that tournament. In a lot of tournaments, it could be minus 1 pound, 2 pounds. But you got lucky. I foolishly let you weigh in early because you had a fish that was going to die. I shouldn't have done that. You would have lost. No, I mean, we learned a lot in that tournament. We won't do that again. And it could happen to anybody, not just Steve. It could happen to me or anyone else. If you weigh-in time is weigh-in time. Now, if we're doing a big bass tournament where it's one fish and you come and weigh in, that's different. But when we're talking about a limit tournament, whether it be 3, 4, or 5 fish, weigh-in time is weigh-in time. If you have a dead fish in your live well, it's minus a pound, whatever the rules indicate that day. If you get caught throwing a dead fish in the lake, it's disqualification and potential. We're looking at a potential ban. Just kidding. Just kidding. That's what we should do. For those of the people that can't make the tournament, we should open up a line of betting for these local events. It'll be the same suspects, probably Steve, Jeff, Greg, and myself. I don't know. I know there's more people in Missouri and Arkansas on that page, and I don't understand. Like, why join if you're not going to fish the event? They say alcohol brings out honesty. Why be in a group if you came to the Recreational Fishing Club of America to learn something, you came to the wrong group. We're here to party and fish. I'm being loose there, but catch and cook while tournament fishing, no ban then. He winked at Jeff.
I'm gonna let that sink for now.
Oh no, Jeff, you're the best. I get handicapped because I'm old and more expensive equipment doesn't catch fish. So of course I should be spotted like 5 pounds. You're going to piss again?
No, I'm gonna let your sit for now.
I haven't pissed yet.
That scares me. That concerns me.
Why? I've only had 3 seltzers and some Fireball.
Oh.
Why? If I had to go to the bathroom, that'd be a problem. I have a loose bladder. It doesn't matter what equipment you use. Steven, I can't say your handicap out loud. I don't want your wife to get mad at me and cut me off.
Oh, here it is.
Late 60s. Wow, why on earth would I still get carded occasionally buying a can of chew. How could I be in my late 60s? If I get carded in my late 60s buying a can of chew, I will relish the day. How many people we got on here? We got 41 people.
That's pretty good.
Okay, you guys, I'm going to give away that reel okay? In order to give that reel away, I need everybody online to donate $1. I'm kidding about that. But if you're on here and you haven't given this, I don't ask for much. I don't beg you guys for anything. But if you could just give it a like, it's free. It doesn't hurt. That's where I'm at. Matt, I was kidding. You guys really don't. I mean, I appreciate all of that. The people that do donate stuff, I 100% appreciate every bit of it, but I no pressure.
Oh.
Yeah, Steven, we learned something. Next year, we're going to have a biggest crappie prize for male and female. I screwed up this year. I should have had a female prize at the tournament, and I didn't. That was one of the learning curves. I should have done that. That will happen next time. I'm not I'm here to have a good time. If you guys are having fun, I'm having fun. Youth division. We're gonna actually not. We're gonna keep it 18 and over from now on.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's adults only.
Wait, what?
Fishing tournaments.
Oh, tournaments.
Yeah, we can't. It's a liability thing. No more children.
Yeah. Plus, they always gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and they change out lures too much.
They get hungry.
I gotta pull this up and read it. Panoptics will be banned at all future tournaments. If you get caught using Panoptics, not only will you be banned for life, but I'm going to cut your Panoptics off and throw it deep into the lake.
So can you explain what Panoptics are to the person that don't know what
Yes,
that is?
yes. No, I'm kidding about throwing your Panoptics into the lake, by the way. But hold on. There was a Peter Kennedy. Yes, you don't want to give a woman a free prostate exam voucher as a prize. No, but we could give free pap smear exams.
Oh, good.
Hey, shit costs money.
Is it
No.
smear or schmear?
You're not afraid of him, are you? So nobody over 60 then too. Jeff, all you did was complain. Really? Settle down. Of course, kids are welcome. For those of you that don't know, a lot of this is facetious.
That's another word for
facetious.
It's kind of like sarcastic, kind of.
Yes, it's sarcasm.
But it's not. Wait, it's a simile.
Who? By the way, who's Steven's new boat partner? So, hold on, Matt. I'm going to answer that. I'm a big fan of single person in the boat events. The dude that owns the boat, let's fish. Mano y mano. I don't need a partner. I can net my own fish. No, but anybody can fish. You guys know that. I'm just busting Jeff's balls because he thinks it's funny to bust mine continually. I'm still waiting to see who the hell's Izzy. That's a pizza place where I'm from. Doesn't Brian look like Richard Branson? He's the guy that just went into space today. He owns Virgin Galactic, Virgin Records, Virgin Air.
Oh. No.
Who's Izzy, Misty? So I guess Steven doesn't want to fish in the U.S. Open with me. He's got a new partner. How about Hillbilly Lure Company? Because eventually he listens to fish. It's going to be a problem. And he has an Audi. How many hillbillies have an Audi S5 in their driveway?
He's talking about a car, not his belly button. It's not an Audi.
Yeah. Audi S5. Like when it's S, it's how they measure like a F5, as far as the tornado goes. Yeah. No hillbillies are doing that. Izzy's you guys got a new dog? Congratulations. I'll let Griffey come over and stutter. I'll stud Griffey out. It's a blue heeler.
Oh.
You think Griffey could do that?
He's got his nuts.
Yes, he sells nuts.
And he's male.
He's male.
That's what they do.
Izzy's a female, I take it. Izzy.
Yeah, I think.
Brian looks like Brett Favre, according to Ralph Slayton. Or Brett Favre when he played for Green Bay.
Allegedly. Oh, Brett Favre did?
Yeah, well, he was helping Tiger out when he got caught.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, all those sex addicts is unbelievable to me.
Yeah, they all hang out.
You know, it's weird that they're all male. Every single one. Didn't Bill Clinton go to a sex school? And who's the other one?
Weiner, Anthony Weiner.
Yeah, he went, but he's in jail.
Anthony Weiner's in jail now?
Or maybe got out.
He was in and out. He was the one doing the Brett Favre on the phone, right?
Yep. But to
FarmersOnly.com or.
But to kids.
Oh God.
I don't think Favre did that to kids.
Good.
It's no class. It's like school on a Saturday.
Steven, no, Brett Favre looks like Brian.
I've heard that one. Yeah. I don't have braces though. Does he still have his braces?
I hope not.
Remember when that shithead had braces at 40 years old?
Yeah, who does that?
Like
what? Just wait until you're out of the limelight and go do that when you're fishing. Especially a guy that already had enough money.
Well,
like, why not just have him pulled out and get a new grill? Look like Steven Ames.
Who's
the
that?
golfer? The Canadian golfer with the nice grill.
Yeah.
There's a pro golfer from Canada named Steven Ames. And his top giant. And then the bottom grill is definitely methy.
Real gold.
It looks methy. Yeah. Brown and small.
I wonder if hey, do you ever think that, when Favre had his braces, did he wear headgear at, when he went to sleep? I would have loved to see do they do headgear anymore? Remember back like in third grade?
Oh, with the strap in the middle?
Like in third grade, like there's like 3 people in class that had, like everybody had headgear every year from like third grade to, but then then all of a sudden you stop seeing kids wearing headgear. It was terrible.
I'm guessing that they found just a better way.
Well, yeah,
or they figured out that was bullshit.
Those poor guys. And what was chicks? Or, well, there was dudes and kids and boys, or girls and boys that had it. And I can name off names, but I don't want to. But you know, because we went to the same elementary school. But yeah, headgear. You have these wires coming out, and like it would stick to your teeth and like go to your ear. And
I didn't have to wear. I had braces. I waited till I was out of school.
Oh, you were like 40 until you got your braces.
Yeah, fuck. No, that is a lie. I was working at Boeing when I got braces.
So okay, so 28.
It was like 24,
Oh,
but
God.
I only had to have mine for 8 months. My teeth weren't as jacked up as everybody else's.
I had braces twice. That's how,
You're super. You probably ate candy while you had
no,
your
no,
braces.
no, no.
Or gum.
No, it just like I was deformed apparently.
Clearly.
Yeah, and so I had them in fourth grade, fifth grade, and then I had them again in high school. So like, I think my folks got ripped off by the same orthodontist. Like, oh yeah, we'll just get you 2 sets of braces.
Now tell me this: was your orthodontist assistants that worked on your teeth, were they hot?
I don't know. I was at that age where I didn't know.
I was absolutely in love with the chick that I had to go see at the orthodontist. She was probably 10 years older than me, but I was like, oh, I'd make excuses to go there. Oh, the rubber band's a little loose. Yeah, because I wanted her finger in my mouth.
You know, I got a comment, but I'm not gonna, because it's pretty inappropriate. And I know this is a family program.
Todd, you're going to bed?
Yeah.
Good night, Todd.
way to pull it.
Todd, I'm going to call you this week.
Pull
By
the
the way, I need to talk to you, but have a good night and thank you. If you win the fishing reel, I'll go ahead and give it to Jeff McCain.
It's been 9 minutes.
Jeff McCain's wife.
You gotta give away the reel. It's been 9 minutes.
It has.
Yeah.
It's 6 minutes over. Hold on. Before we give away the reel, I'm gonna stretch that out a little bit. You guys wanted to hear hockey stories. Any in particular you want to hear?
Well, they don't know them.
They know some. I told them about like the 3-year ban from USA Hockey for
Oh,
beating up
yeah,
the ref.
Yeah.
But you know what? At this point in time, we're going to do a Q&A. Ask Brian questions that involve me and Brian. He'll answer them, and we'll let Brian talk.
You have to read it. I don't read.
Hey, Mark, I know a guy with a tiny Johnson and sounds like an owl.
Is that a riddle?
Is that a riddle, Steven? I don't know that one. Tell us about when you're on the Olympic team against Russia and beat them.
Oh,
I was
yeah.
7 years old when that happened.
Yeah, but I could tell you a little bit about that. Yeah.
Micah Ruzioni was a terrible teammate. He refused to pass the puck.
It was puck hog. Big puck hog.
Yeah.
But you know who I liked?
Mick Verkota.
Yeah, Phil.
Phil.
We call him Mick sometimes.
Yeah, it was a Philly thing.
Yeah. And even though he was not from there.
No, he's from Boston.
Right, or Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah. Well, Boston, Minnesota. I think there's a town called Boston in Minnesota. Anyways, so yeah, so who were we talking about? Ruzioni?
What they want to know about our experience on the 80 Olympic team.
Yeah, I skated on that ice in Lake Placid, absolutely. Yep.
How did you feel about our goalie, Jim Craig?
James was, I call him James.
Yeah,
Some people call
in
him-
the locker room.
Well, that's what it said on his, in the,
Birth certificate.
right. His middle name was Jim. It was James Jim.
James Jim. They
James
called him
Jim.
JJ a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Jimmy J. That's where they got Jimmy Johns from, I think, was because of him.
Who was that guy that we just couldn't get along with?
Oh, that was Herb Brooks.
Yeah, the coach.
Yeah.
Herb.
Yeah, I couldn't remember who it was. I couldn't remember our coach for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Herb was nice. But I mean, he was from Minnesota.
I always pronounce his name, and this is why I don't think he liked me, because I pronounce his name Herb.
Well, he didn't like it when I called him Herbie the Love Bug.
Well, but like how you have herbs, like herbs and spices.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's spelled Herb, Herb.
Yeah, he called him
I called him
Herb.
Herb. I go, hey Herb.
Well, I'm back in the 70s.
I didn't know.
In the early 80s, all he thought it was a pot reference. Stanley steadfastly against that. Oh, we got on the 80 Olympic team.
I don't even have my gold medal.
But it's I sold it in Vegas. It's at Pawn Stars.
I didn't even get one. That's how.
You had to
cheap it was.
play one shift to get a medal.
Well, you had to be on the team.
Who's a better shot? Wait a minute. Tell us about Brian. Who would win in an arm wrestling between you and Mark?
I think I have the stamina. Hold him. If I can hold him for a good 45 seconds, I think I got him. If Mark would have, the only way that he could beat me is if he could do it within
30 seconds.
No, 45.
And I agree.
Yep.
I agree.
Yep. I beat Rick.
Who's got a better shot? I do. Harder? Do you mean better or harder?
Can I answer that one too?
Yeah. Shot.
Oh, yeah.
No fucking way.
How far did you go in hockey?
I was about to say that nobody got paid.
Oh, okay. Okay, if that's a quick, ask what's the highest level each of us played?
Junior hockey. Hold on. So, okay. So now, look.
They're going to the
Okay, so what time is it?
10.
It's 10 o'clock. So the Hillbillies just left. Everything in Branson right now is closed. It's Sunday night. They closed an hour ago. A carload of them just left. They're going to come back in an hour. I want you guys 3 guesses on where they went. Oh, Steven. Okay, it was one of those jokes like where I was supposed to say who, as in you're the owl. It's like a dad joke.
What was the first part of it? What was the joke?
Hold on. Let's go back to it.
Who's John Galt? Who?
No, Steven said it.
Oh, I remember what it was. It was something about
That's
Johnson and an owl.
That's messed up. Who's that, Mike Tyson?
That's good shit.
I like that one.
That's messed up. I love good old meth jokes. Those are good.
I wasn't good. We weren't good enough to play professional. Listen, we played with one guy. Well, no, you played with some. Well, one guy was a first-round draft pick in the NHL. One. It's very rare. Like hockey. You know what? I'd say basketball might be the hardest sport to make it to the NBA because there's so few people on a team. But hockey, there's not like 15 minor leagues like baseball has where, you could get drafted.
There's one, basically. I mean, for like an affiliate.
Yeah, triple.
Every team has an affiliate.
An AHL team.
Right.
And some have share. Some share one.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 2 teams on one affiliate. It's super hard to do. There's about 32 people on an NHL roster. 30?
I think they could go up to 30.
Yeah.
20 dress up a game.
Period.
Yeah.
Across, I forget how many teams are in there. 28?
Shit. I don't know. Honestly, 32.
I don't know. I don't care anymore. But you think about that. Like, just say there's 30 times 30, right? What's that, 900? Mm-hmm. 900 people, period, get to play at that level. And I only played with one guy that was drafted in the first round. I played against people that were and coached. I coached a little bit. Scott Gomez, he was good, real good. He played for the New Jersey Devils. But other than that, it's super rare. And, you know, Brian and I both tried out for the same major junior team, which would have been the highest level either one of us would have played at, Tri-City Americans.
But we
Period.
were 15.
We were 15 years old.
They have to take X amount of 15-year-olds.
Well, like two.
Underages and yeah.
Two. And I remember the conversation clearly when Rick Kozebek was the coach, he was the coach at University of Wisconsin before that. And he came in and he told me, he's like, hey, we really like what you got, but we don't need a 15-year-old goon. That was it. That was the end of that.
When I was 15, they did the same interview thing with me afterwards, and they looked at.
Oh, they're back. They're back.
Oh, they just went to the boat ramp.
I don't know. I think the meth pickup is not far away.
Well, it could be. It could be in a mailbox.
Peter Kennedy said they went to the all-night dentist. Meth people don't go to the dentist. Look at their teeth. Went to the store to get a 12-pack. The store closed at 10. They wouldn't have made it. Actually, on Sundays, they closed at 9. We got 30 people still on here. Do you think people want to win this reel?
Yeah. Just give it away.
All right.
I want to honk the horn.
Brian likes the horn. And the horn on the classic Heritage Classic XL
Unmatched.
pretty much sounds like a Honda or a Kia. Jeff, you're absolutely wrong. My mom. Mom, stop texting me during a goddamn live thing. It screws up the feed. My mom's like, do you really have questionable neighbors now? No, Mom, it's fine. Trust me. It's fine. Jesus. Yeah, Mom, maybe you should cancel your plane ticket. It's getting weird.
Oh boy, yeah, they're all over.
Mom, if I were you, I would just save your money and go on another poker run.
They got 8 pit bulls.
Fire up the Corvette and do a poker run.
Oh shit.
There's 32 people on here now.
Nice. It's growing. Probably because of me.
If we can get up to 40 people, I'll give that reel away. I'm just kidding, you guys. I know that's... Oh, there's 33 now.
Call your friends.
Marsh is worried. Marsh, it's fine. We're being overly sarcastic.
Mark is being grandiose. That's a word.
It's a good word for what
you don't hear very often.
Marsh, you know me. I do like to use the word grandiose. It's a great word.
But how do you use it?
That was perfect. Grandiose.
Yeah,
I mean,
no,
I'm over embellishing.
Yeah. But pertaining to yourself though. Or
Yeah,
can it be
bigger than
pertain-
life. Bigger than life.
Yeah, but could it pertain to something else, or is grandiose mean like yourself and like build, like not yourself but collective yourself?
Well, it'd be like, hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Like your mom, like when you're at home next week, and she's like, "Hey, did you have fun at Marsh?" And you'd be like,
No.
It was big. It was more than grandiose. It was absolutely glorious.
I would just say, but see, then I would use the word. I'd be like, oh, complete Xanadu.
Xanadu. Yeah. That is an Olivia Newton-John song.
Right? You know what that word means?
Like utopia.
I think. I'm not sure.
Something
That's
like
what I'm
that.
asking.
I think it's like a utopia.
Maybe,
That's what Joe Biden's going for. A utopia.
Maybe one of your customers know.
Nobody's talking right now.
They're bored.
There's 37 people on here now. We're almost 200 minutes into this charade.
It's probably nothing. It's probably a bunch of FBI people, CIA people.
How about Bodacious? Bodacious, the Hooters girls.
Eh.
Uh-oh, they're leaving again, you guys.
They forgot their
They,
wallet.
they forgot the store was closed.
They actually, I think they forgot their car keys.
There's 4 people in the car. Does it take 4 people to do a pickup? What's going on here? There we go.
Oh yeah, it's coming on the thing.
I see all that, but it's not.
It's not recording.
They found there's a 24-hour store. Is 20 minutes away. The time doesn't work out. I'm just telling you, these are facts. The closest Casey's from here, probably 16 minutes.
Well, hold on a second
The
here.
one we went to last night.
Yeah, okay, but if it's you got an hour, like they'll be back in an hour.
Well, if they just say they hauled ass, okay?
So they'll get there
16
20
minutes to Casey's,
Okay.
and they buy something. Say it takes 2 minutes to go in and buy something.
Yep.
And then 16 minutes back.
So that's like 38 minutes.
Yeah.
What are they buying at the store?
God, who knows?
You should ask them.
I think they're partying. I think it's next level partying that I don't even understand. There we go. They forgot their EBT card.
I want to shake that person's hand, whoever
That's
it was.
Peter Kennedy.
I want to
Peter
shake his
Kennedy,
hand.
Brian.
I don't care. If he
Brian's
called
an
me-
immediate fan of Peter Kennedy.
I don't care if he called me Puddin' Belly.
Yeah.
Okay, he's my friend.
Good luck, Bradford Bass. They found this 20. It does if you want to inject it all the way home. They are watching your stream right. They might be. That's true. I do have my fucking name all over everything. Could be fans. Who knows?
Yeah, but you could.
They're like, I didn't win the reel. I'm gonna fucking egg his house. They went to
don't-
buy eggs.
Do you think? But do you think they're saying, is he talking about us? You know, I don't think they're.
Says, yeah, it won't be long till.
Give me what? Where did you read this?
Hey, we're allowed to own guns. They probably aren't. Just saying.
So, according to Mr. Smith here, that you get a free Slurpee at 7-Eleven.
Where's a 7-Eleven?
Do they even make those anymore? I mean, are there?
I like live music, Peter. I like if it's good, I'll be down. If they can play, definitely. But 7-Eleven, there was like 2 in Tucson. Period. They're gone.
It's all circle jerk now.
There's Circle K's, and here it's all about Casey's and White Oak. We don't even have a come and go until you get to Springfield's. Come and go.
Worst name in the history of a store.
You'd think, but like the marketing is genius. Like you drive by it, and you're like,
KUM. I mean, that's
come and
close.
go. Like you're like, and they sell shirts and hats.
Like that says come and go.
There is a section of the store that has shirts and hats.
Yeah, but like, can you buy socks there?
No, just shirts that say come and go or a hat. It's genius marketing.
It's probably, what you know would be better?
But
is
it-
if it said it on the back of the shirt.
The thing that I have a hard time with is it's in the Bible Belt.
Yeah, but
Come and goes are like predominantly in the Bible Belt.
yeah, but they spell it with a K, which
It's very Russian of them. Or I mean, there's other ways you could look at that. But we're in like this Bible Belt, and they have the come and go. Like it's like having a strip club.
well, okay. So here's my point. Okay, so you say it's in the Bible Belt. So I'm just wondering if the person that came up with that name, just like really naive.
No, I think they knew exactly what they were doing
Well, then they were looking to corrupt.
because it's not new. I mean, I'm not. I'm fairly new to the Midwest as far as living here. I visited here, but is Come and Go an older gas station, or are these fairly new?
There've been come and goes for a long time. They had one up in.
James Barron said there's a 7-Eleven on every corner in Texas. I thought Texas was all about Buc-ee's. I keep hearing about this Buc-ee's. Like, it's like a grocery. Oh, they're back.
No, that's okay.
It's them.
Oh, no,
Oh no, that's
somebody else.
the Donathans. That's Drake's friend. They came home.
Oh.
The police officer. James, we have a hooker on every corner where I live. Peter, where do you live? In-N-Out Burger. Like In-N-Out Burger, play on words. Night, Larry. Is Larry? Sorry, leaving you. Uh-oh. I guess we upset Larry. I'm sorry, Larry. We have Buc-ee's going in by my house. I heard Buc-ee's was the spot. Like, it's like if Buc-ee's doesn't have it, you aren't gonna find it. As far as gas stations go. Shithole PA. I drove all the way through Pennsylvania. I forget, I was on the highway that basically goes from Lake Erie, or just south of Lake Erie, all the way through it to New Jersey. And I thought it was good country. I mean, it kind of looks like here. We're just rolling hills of trees and farms here and there. I've been to Hershey Park. That was great. I thought Hershey Park was a great place. Oh, so the Come and Goes have been around for about 10 years.
I would say at least, because I remember it in Grand Forks. There might still be a come and go there,
In Grand Forks?
or East Grand Forks, either one.
Buc-ee's is expensive. Oh, we had Whataburgers in Tucson. I can get behind a Whataburger.
There was this fast food like a Whataburger called Hot and Now. Best thing I've ever had in my life. If anybody knows Hot and Now, it was in Michigan.
The Matthews are from Michigan. Jim, I don't know if Jim's still on here, but
Well,
they're from Michigan.
It was like they had your change ready for you before you gave them anything. Like,
David Hood said Buc-ee's is like Circle K on super steroids.
oh. Yeah.
I don't know. I went to a gas station though in near Hershey Park. I forget what it was called, but they had like you could go order food, like ready. Like you order it and they make it. It wasn't like it's like on a hot thing.
That's a new thing now. There's a lot of places that I've seen, like convenience stores. There's like a deli or something, and
Like
there's
the
a
old
menu.
Ogie's Corner.
Yep. You get a sandwich.
Yes, but they make it. It's
Yeah,
not
right
like
in
it's
front of you.
wrapped up in
Nope.
plastic.
Nope. They make it. You want cheese on that? Yep. You want pickle? Yep. What have you?
100+ gas pumps, food, anything you need. Hot and Now is my last girl's friend's name.
I shit you not.
Peter Kennedy's on
He's
fire tonight.
This guy deserves MVP of chat.
Peter,
Even though he's an a-hole, I like him.
no, he's not the one that called you Puddin' Belly.
Oh, who was?
That was Jonathan Gantz.
Oh, I thought it was Pete. Sorry, Pete.
No, Peter's just been on fire tonight.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Peter, if you're available, feel free to fly in for the next live thing, and you can sit right here.
Yeah, I won't be here.
Yeah, that's Sheets. Sheets. That's right. It's Sheet. You're exactly right. There's Sheets. And there was another gas station near our hotel by Hershey Park that sold Turkey Hill stuff. I'm a huge fan of Turkey Hill chocolate chip mint ice cream. Big fan. That's what happened here.
Got lodged in that vicinity. Never melted.
Oh, so I found yesterday coming back from, or was it yesterday? No, Friday. Coming back from Table Rock Lake to my house, Tabitha left me with an empty tank of gas in her car, and we needed gas. I pull into they had 93 no ethanol. $3.79 a gallon. It's a little out of the way for me to just go fill up my car with that, but I'm going to do it. 91 no ethanol up the streets, $3.59.
Thanks.
It's a lot. I mean, and what was Sam's Club? Sam's Club had ethanol. It was 91 with 10% or less ethanol, and it was like 306. That's not horrible, but like the previous administration, it was well under $3. So do the math. Oh, Peter is the one that called you Puddin' Belly.
Okay, I still like him.
He still likes you.
Yeah, well, it's funny. I can laugh at myself.
I've never seen. No, but we have a White Castle by the lake house in New Jersey, but I've never eaten it. I went to go eat it in Vegas a couple years ago, and at like 3 in the morning, the line was about a quarter of a block long, and I'm like, it can't be that good. Like, I'm not going to wait in line for an hour to eat a White Castle. So probably the next time I'm at the lake house in New Jersey, I'll swing through because it looks empty every time I'm there. I just haven't done it. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Turkey Hill. Oh, so I think the reason why no ethanol gas is so prevalent here is because of the lakes. And I worked for a fuel company, and they kind of broke it down for me that people do not. The farmers, okay, so number one, the farmers and the boaters refuse to put ethanol in their fuel tanks here. And that's the majority. There's people that don't care and they'll put additive in it, but from what I've learned from these farmers and the people that, you know, do a lot of boating, put non-ethanol if you can get it. If you can't, you better supplement it with an additive. All right. When Brian comes back, we're going to give away the reel. And I'll have one more shot of Fireball. I fed my wife White Castle one time, and she had gas the whole ride home. Way too funny, but she's never talked to me. Well. That's funny. I don't know. I've always been, kind of a chain guy. Like I, eat Papa John's, eat McDonald's, eat Burger King, like Wendy's not my favorite. But since I moved here, I've been finding like mom and pop places that it's good. It's real good. This bar we went to last night, it is an absolute hole in the wall. They still allow smoking indoors, in fact. And the food was, bar none, probably some of the best bar food, or burgers, hot wings, the pizza. It was all good and it was cheap. I'm starting to like loosen up as far as like I'm willing to eat at places I wouldn't have. And it's starting to work out. Crystal's White Castle, the restaurant, not the ant. Peter Kenny's like, I fed my wife White Castle one time and she had gas the whole ride. Oh, way too funny, but she's never talked to me since. Peter, so how long has it been since you had White Castle? That's a long. That's
1987.
Wow, you're still married? Okay, we're gonna give away this reel.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Come on, you gotta. They've been
All
hanging
right.
out. You gotta be
Yep.
good to your folks.
Oh yeah, you're right. I just got carried away. I was having fun. All right, guys. Let's do it. We're gonna give it away. No checkers or rallies around here either. My wife and I live in 2 separate houses. That is a great idea.
That's.
Shot. I gotta have one more shot. According to Matt, I need to have a shot before and horn.
Matt seems like a really neat guy.
Matt is awesome. Matt
I like Matt almost better than Pete, to be honest.
Well, it's shit. They're all good people, Brian.
no.
You don't know them.
No, I don't.
You don't.
Well, Matt's been encouraging.
Matt?
Pete's been just.
Matt is encouraging liver failure.
Oh, so actually, if I think maybe Peter was telling me something, and maybe Matt's the bad guy.
No, they're all good people, all of them.
All right.
One shot for a little one.
Oh, I have to do one.
We're gonna do last shot of the
Give
night.
me a baby one. I
will.
got a heart. Oh, that's a lot. Jeez, that's half a glass. Jeez, I got half a glass of. It's up to here. It's right on the rim.
All right. Stephen Wolf says, Peter, does she know she's still your wife? Okay. All right, guys.
All right.
Cheers.
Cheers it up.
It's been a great night. We're gonna drink these. We're gonna have a little chaser, and we're gonna give this reel away. It's been great. I hope you guys had fun tonight. I did.
Thanks for letting
Thank
me
you
be
for being here.
No, thanks for having me. This has been a lot of fun. Again, yeah, Mark and I, we've known each other since 3rd grade ish,
It's about 40 years.
at least. Yeah,
We're
Yeah.
basically family.
Yeah, well, I mean,
And we're
that-
family.
pretty
We're
much.
fuck it. I like Brian more than I like my brother.
Alan's on, right? He's on.
Where's Alan? I'm sorry, Alan.
He's joking.
We're all family. Brian,
Yeah. We kicked the crap out of his younger brother when we were kids. So
we could talk. Let's tell that story.
oh, those are fun.
Well, as soon as we get done
Those are
giving
better
this
than
reel
hockey
away,
stories.
these are better stories. This is no joke. All right, cheers.
All right, cheers up. Here
Thank
comes
you,
the horn.
B-Man, for being here.
Thank you.
Okay.
Mm.
All right, guys. Daiwa Tatula reel.
It's coming at you.
My personal reel. It wasn't used a lot. It wasn't. You'll see when you get it. I hope whoever wins it really likes it and enjoys it, and it serves you well. All right. $74 unique commenters.
That's pretty good.
Okay, here we go, you guys. You got to be online to win. Okay, Steve B already won tonight. You guys all know you can't win twice in one night. I'm sorry. That's just, it's always been that way. So we're going to do it again. Shit. Okay. Here we go. Always hustle. I have not seen always hustle on. He always hustle online. He's online.
Nice!
Always hustle.
Yeah!
You've won a Daiwa Tatula reel. My Daiwa Tatula reel, which makes it even more special.
That is great.
Hey,
Don't you hate it when people are off?
yeah, there was times where like we'd have to do this like 6 times to find someone online, but people are starting to get involved now, which and you guys all know I appreciate every one of you that come in here month to month, and oh yeah, you bet your ass it's gonna be autographed. It's almost gonna be unusable.
Hey, he's gonna bronze it and then send it to you.
On a plaque.
You're right.
Hey, oh, there's the first person of the night that said they're going to be at the Grand Lake event. That actually said it. Listen, again, Matt, yes, all of you that stuck around, I appreciate every one of you. I really do. And you guys know that. Spread the word. The bigger this gets, the bigger the prizes are going to get. And you know that. And they have been consecutively. I've given away $100 reels for about the last 4 or 5 giveaways. I mean, I'm not a rich guy, but I let YouTube pay for all this. And I hope those of you that can make it, like I said, Grand Lake is going to be August 7th on Saturday, 6:30 launch time, 3:30 return for weigh-in. Accommodations are going to be up to you. We're not going to block any rooms anywhere because there's so many options. There's many options. I'm staying at, like I said, at the Indigo Sky Resort. A casino.
Room 7.
Yeah. I think it's 701. It's on the 7th floor. But look, I'm looking at doing an event at my house on Labor Day weekend. So it's going to be limited. I'd say the first 10 people that sign up, you're in. Matt he says, I think Brian and I will partner up next spring for the tournament, just saying. Matt, Brian's in. Brian will definitely fish with you.
But he has to bring his own gear for me to use.
And always hustle, MJB Fishing LLC at gmail.com, your address and your name. And we'll get this stuff out to you guys. But again, thank you guys very much for being here. I appreciate every one of you. Have a great rest of your Sunday. And we'll see you in the future. I got some good video throughout the weekend. I'll try and put together a video this week. I'm busy Tuesday. I got some business stuff and some fishing. But hopefully I can get this stuff put together. I've been slacking on that a little bit, and I'm sorry. But it's been a good time. I hope you guys had fun. Have a great night. Take it easy. Oh. Picking on Alan's stories.
Oh, shit. So can I do one real quick?
100%.
Okay, but I mean, it's not a story. It's not like one specific. It was an ongoing thing, and the reason why I mentioned braces, and so when Alan was probably I don't know 11, 10.
He had braces twice too.
Yeah, so your
he-
folks got ripped off too.
Well, Alan just refused to not eat gum and candy and shit.
Okay.
He had, that's why.
But we did just, I mean, real quick. I mean, this is not one particular teeth in the carpet.
To the point where he
got stuck.
It's like
Yeah,
shagging about.
It was like grass. Yeah, it just
Just to get his braces stuck.
Yeah, because we were
And then he
bigger and
would be
older.
stuck to the carpet.
Yeah, it wasn't like one story. It was like, "Hey, Alan, how you doing?" And just rub his face and just.
It was bully behavior.
It was
I
bully.
mean, at its peak.
But we didn't call it bullying back then.
No, it wasn't a thing.
Because it was his younger brother. That wasn't bullying.
It was a rite of passage.
Exactly.
There was a time in Victoria, British Columbia, on a hockey trip where Alan, he'd hang out with the team, and he was like 3.5 years younger than everybody, but he was always around. And apparently he got a little lippy with a couple of guys on the team, and they lifted him up and hung him by his underwear in the locker room on a clothes hook, about 6 feet off the ground. And he was there for a bit.
He was on the door. His legs were kicking.
Yeah.
Like, help!
There was that. Alan.
Tell him when he drove a car, like when he was 13.
Oh, he was at my uncle's house. Wendy's offline right now, but so he was at my uncle's house, and we got a call that it was the police station. Alan was like 13. He had taken one of my uncle's cars and drove like 15 miles to pick up a chick. And then they were like it would be the main drag in anybody's town. And like pulled up next to a cop, and the cop just looked over and he's like, "There's no way that these people can drive." Pulled them over and arrested them. That's a true story. No, we used to like to convince Alan that it was time for him to get a haircut. So we would shave his hair and basically make it look like he was it was not a good haircut.
It looked like Ray Charles did it.
It just looked like a strip over here. Brian's mom would have to fix it.
Yeah.
Oh, do you guys remember those movie theaters that had the quiet rooms? You know what I'm talking about?
You're screaming babies.
Yeah, that's what it was for, is to take the babies up and nurse them when people were making a racket. And so, I don't know how old we were. Alan was probably 9 or 10.
We were probably old enough to not.
We were like 13.
We were just bored.
Well, Alan was lip jacking. Alan was a little firecracker. But League Chew back then.
He never learned his lesson. That's why he lip jacked him. You'd punish him, but he would just keep lip jacking later on.
Yeah, he never understood to just stop.
Just be
Like
quiet.
you're out of your element, Donnie. And one day at the movie theater, it was a double with the great Gregory Hines and Billy Crystal
yeah.
and Jimmy Smits. It's a great cop drama.
It was dumb.
Anyway, I had a big wad of Big League Chew, and Alan wouldn't shut up, so I just buried it into his hair. And when we got home, my dad's like, whatever happens to his hair is happening to yours.
Yeah, but that doesn't explain anything about the quiet room. That was the time when you just put gum in his hair for no reason.
Well, same theater.
Yeah, but the quiet room.
The quiet room, right? Well, we thought it was like quiet.
Soundproof.
So we're in there, we're like 12, 13. And so we just decide we're going to start screaming.
Just at the top of our lungs. For no reason. No reason.
Everybody in the theater's like, I thought it was quiet. It said quiet room on the door. How do you not just, it's the quiet room.
All I remember is your mom just storming up the aisle, opening the door and saying, "Everybody can hear you." She was hot. She was pissed. But obviously, we didn't like the movie.
We were playing grab ass. It was that time. What else did Alan do?
Oh, there's tons of stuff, but
When we made him get out of the boat when he was smoking?
no, I wasn't on that one.
Oh. He was smoking well before 16.
He was in third grade, I thought.
Okay. So do you guys remember when the space shuttle blew up?
86.
I mean, Jeff was not born yet, but so the space shuttle Columbia, the one the teacher was
the
on.
Challenger.
Challenger. Krista McAuliffe was on it.
That's right.
I was home suspended from school for the day for fighting.
Weird.
And my mom calls me. She's like, "Is Alan there?" And I'm like, "Mom, I just watched the space shuttle blew up." I was mortified. And I'm like, "Alan's not here." And she's like, "Are you serious?" Well, apparently, Alan would have been in like third grade. Him and his buddy skipped school. And the principal, my mom talked me into going up to the elementary school, was like from here to the boat ramp from my house. So we go up there and I meet the principal, who we had as like fifth graders. And so we knew each other.
Mr. Tim.
Yeah. And we started like walking around, like looking for him, right?
In the neighborhood, right?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, we're not, I mean, in my mind, I'm like, this is fucking ridiculous. Like, we're not going to find him. And he's like, where do you think they could be? And I'm like, I have no idea. Like, maybe at that kid's house, and which was too far away. So we start walking down this trail behind the school, right? And we're coming down the hill, and we look over, and there's two lawn chairs, like opposing each other, and this mountain of cigarettes. And there's like a little flame, like a smoke trail going up, and I'm like, huh. And the principal sees this, and he's like, he starts going, boys. The two heads pop out of this log. My brother was the first person that I knew, and his buddy, that were suspended from elementary school for one day for skipping school. I was like,
Smoking cigarettes.
like there wasn't even an emphasis on smoking. Like, that didn't even matter. It was like, you guys skipped school. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, they're smoking cigarettes. They didn't even care. It was ridiculous.
Those are some stories we can't go on all. We can't do all of them.
Don't forget the Marcia. Brian's mom brought up a good point. When we were like the same age, Brian had a birthday party, and about half the hockey team spent the night at his house.
This is a good one.
And we decided we were going to go down and teepee this kid that we kind of made fun of. And
He was a nice guy.
There's nothing wrong with him.
He was a friend. He was just like, let's
go teepee Robert Gillespie's house.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
So we did. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the cops show up and we all bolt. We're gone. We all go back to Brian's house, and Alan never made it.
Alan's 6. We're all 10.
Alan didn't make it.
For some reason, and I don't know why. Why in the heck? Why did your brother have to come into the first place?
I don't know.
Like,
I don't remember
you
why.
had to. Like, you had to.
Like, Alan was just part of it.
Yeah.
He just had to be there. So Alan shows up in a cop car.
6.
Which absolutely ruined it because Brian had to go clean up their yard the next day. He got busted by Pumpkin.
Yep. The sheriff.
The sheriff had a red cop car. It wasn't orange, was it?
Yeah, it was orange.
It was
That's why I call it
orange.
Pumpkin.
Yeah, it was orange. It was a sheriff's
That's
car.
what they a lot of sheriff cars were pumpkins.
They were orange.
Orange. Yeah.
Like the General Lee orange. But yeah, Alan fell into a ditch trying to escape and got busted and absolutely just shit on Brian's birthday. But yeah, that happened.
Yeah. Alan. So he deserved a lot of the punishment after that because he screwed that up. So shoving the braces in the carpet, justified. Mohawks, such justified bad haircuts, all that kind of stuff. It's all justified.
It was all part of it. And Alan's stronger for it.
Yeah.
Alan's a great dad. He's a good husband. He's a good house bitch. He does all the work in his house. His wife allows him to do that.
I don't know if Alan watches your channel.
He doesn't watch.
Oh, okay. He doesn't watch the repeats? Oh, okay.
Not 4 hours in, he doesn't.
Oh, okay.
No.
Nah.
No, I love my brother.
Of course he does.
And like we had trials and tribulations growing up, and when we got older, we were the best of friends. And golf actually brought us together. He likes to say that, he'll bring up once in a while that I beat you on this day or I beat you on that day. And I'm okay with it. But it's still like 1,000 to 6 ish.
Remember that day you came out to Grand Forks, North Dakota, and you golfed against me?
Yes.
Okay.
Brian beat me. 9 holes at Manville.
By 4 strokes.
Manville?
Yep.
Manville Golf Course.
4 strokes.
I lost by 4 strokes.
I played really good though. I have to admit it. I was kind of out of my element. I played probably one of the best rounds I've played in a long, long time.
That's true.
That is true.
You've shot what? A 40? 40? 39?
I think 39.
Yeah. I mean, I got beat. And any given day. I mean, but overall,
it was Mark's first time ever playing that course.
that's not an excuse. I'm a better golfer than that to just pull out my driver and bang it around.
I don't know.
I got beat. I allowed myself to get beat.
So you allowed it.
Just kidding.
See, you throw the guy a bone here, and it's like, I didn't want to win anyway. I want to give you.
I wanted you to have a story.
Yeah, what an asshole. God.
That's not entirely true.
No, but I'm kind of the a-hole because I bring it up once in a while.
No, but you earned it. You
Yeah,
earned
yeah.
that right. You won. You beat me at 9 holes of golf.
Okay, but you put the emphasis on 9.
What happened the first time I played with you at Larimore? Larimore.
You played
Never seen the
Admirably.
course in my life.
admirably played that course.
I forget what did I shoot. 2 over.
2 over. That was 18.
2 over par for 18, and a course I've never seen before, and not the easiest course
It's
if you've never seen it.
no, it is challenging. Yeah, I'll give them that. It is, but it's fun. It's a nice course.
But no, dude, I'll take my whoopings. My brother came down and used a set of my old club, like 10-year-old clubs, and shot a 75 at a course, a PGA course that we used to play at a lot. He whooped me. I think I shot 80 that day, which for me, 80, back then, like if I shot 80 right now, I'd be happy. But I'm more of a, I mean, I've been a single-digit golfer for the better part of 20 years. So, but I'll take my whoopings. Absolutely. You whoop me.
No, I mean that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes.
That's right. I wasn't mentally prepared.
Sometimes the Cincinnati Bengals win a football game.
That's true. The Bengals can win a game.
Sometimes.
2-14 is a good season for them. Same with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
It's like the Arizona Diamondbacks
Oh,
winning
yeah,
back-to-back games almost kind of.
right, like just being just above 500.
Yeah, but they're already like 23 games out of first place right now. Yeah,
Are they that bad now?
they're terrible.
Let's see here. What's going on? Nobody's talking anymore.
No, they're done.
There's 10 people on here. They're just listening.
Yeah, they're probably falling asleep, and this is like
It's still on.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
shit, I forgot to turn off the computer.
Yeah,
Is there any more seltzers?
there's a shit ton of there. I only had like 9 beers.
9? I haven't had that many seltzers, I can tell you that.
Well, no, but
I'd be
you've only
asleep.
had 18,000 shots of
Fireballs.
things. Yeah.
But
It-
I seriously, you guys that are listening, I'm putting the bug in your ear. Labor Day weekend. Bull Shoals Lake, my ramp, barbecue at my house. It's going to be very limited entry. 15 boats.
15 boats.
15 boats, $200 a boat. $3,000, 100% payback. We'll pay out 1 and 3 boat. 1 and 3. So 3 places will get paid out, 15 boats. Let me know if you're interested. If you're not, we'll lower the prize purse and see if people get more interested. But what's another Allen story? You got any more? Yeah, it revolves around fireworks. So in the 80s, most kids had binders with baseball cards. Okay? 87 Don Russ cards were real big, like the Canseco's,
You had them all too.
I had them. I had all the good cards in this book. And Alan traded my base down the street for about $40 worth of fireworks. Okay? When I was not home. Well, I came home, I found out what had went down, and like, I chased his ass for about 1/10 of a mile up into the house, and we got like, we had a split level house where the stairs went down and up, and I lived in the basement, but Alan was headed upstairs. He was about halfway up the stairs when I was coming through the door. And my dad was like starting to ride my ass about like picking on Alan. And I said, he's like, what the hell's going on? And I'm like, Alan traded my baseball cards for fireworks. And the tune changed. And my dad reached him, like, it seemed like my dad's arms were 8 feet long back then.
When he was grabbing for hair.
Yeah, he grabbed a hold of Alan by the hair and drug him up the stairs.
Yeah, but the thing, I've seen your dad pull both of your guys' hair 1,000 times, but the look on your guys' face, because like your face was always facing the audience,
Right.
and it was the same, like, oh.
Back in the old days.
Everybody's face looks the same when you pull their hair.
Well,
it's like, oh.
And back in the old days, you know, that whole line about if I have to pull this car over, my dad didn't bother to pull over. He'd just do one of these.
No, oh, he had a talent. He did it over. Oh shit! I saw it.
With a cigarette in one hand,
And
he
he's
was
driving.
driving. He was able to corral us with the other hand.
He's driving with his knees, smoking a dart, and he's doing like a back over the headrest, and somehow, boom, just like strike, get the hair.
He was quicker than a cobra.
Oh, he was like an asp. he was deadly at that shit. I'm glad he didn't pull my hair.
He had no problem like handling his situation. Like
No,
we never got beat. Okay, there's a difference.
of course not.
But he was able. My mom was the only one that beat me. Are you on here, Mom? I was lip jacking my mom one day. So somewhere in the 80s, it became popular to buy fabric at the store and make like clothes, which I was not about. Like, I'm like, no, they're gonna make fun of me at school. So we're driving all around town looking for fabric to make shorts, and my buddy Dave, the guy that we know that was a first round my mom's like Fred Meyer was a store in the Pacific Northwest, Oregon, Washington, that they sold a little bit. It was Walmart before there was Walmart there. And I remember specifically, she's like, Mark, do you want to go to Freddy's? And I'm like, oh yeah. Like, this was like after 2 hours of me resisting this whole process. I got pimp slapped. Boom. She had like diamond rings on. She cut my lip. Dave's in the back seat crying, laughing because I got my ass kicked by my mom. about fabric for fucking shorts. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah.
We were young and dumb though.
Well, it was.
We love our mothers, but
We
at
had.
X points we were like just a-holes.
It was my fault.
Of course.
It was 100%. My mom deserved.
Yeah.
My mom probably smacked me 3 times that night.
I got slapped by my mom once. Because I was being a jackass. I said something stupid, and I deserved it.
What was that about when I came to your house and Sean Reed was running the other way?
Oh, dude, my mom was pissed
You threw eggs at the city
at
bus.
the city bus, and the bus. We never thought. Our rationale with the. I did not. It was Reed that threw the eggs.
Which is your brother's friend.
Yeah, he was like
Age.
6 years older than me, and I'm like 13 at the time. And so, you know, we figured, because the bus came right at the back of our house, and we had a fence and stuff, but, you know, the rationale, because, the city bus isn't going to stop, he's going to schedule the keep, you know, so, well, that's not the case. The city bus will stop if it gets hit by eggs. Yeah. And so we took off booking down the street, and just so happened, here comes my mom coming home from work, and so I'm running. I see my mom's, and so I kind of like slow down and like do a kind of U-turn back to the house and kind of start jogging, and mom's like, "What are you doing?" "Oh, I'm just kind of jogging."
Yeah,
So
right.
she got in the house before I did, and by the time I got home, I hear my mom talking in the kitchen with a voice Yeah, and it was a bus driver. He came in through the gate in the back yard to the sliding glass door and was talking to my mom because he saw a couple of kids run from our yard that threw eggs on his bus. And I walk in there and my mom's like, "What do you know about this?" I'm like, "What?
No, what?
No, okay, what happened?" So she gave me, gave me a thing of paper towels and Windex.
That's when I showed up. I'd show up at their house and it was like the wrong time.
Oh,
But
terrible.
I see Brian like over the fence, like wiping the bus windows, and at that point, Marcia kicked me out.
And there were customers on the bus. There were
And it's
riders.
like 3/4 of a mile to go back to my house, but it was
So
the wrong time. I
Yeah.
had to go home.
Oh, and then that was the worst part. The worst part is when my dad got home from work. My mom, narked and had to tell my dad what I did, and he was pissed. And he chewed me out, hollered at me and stuff, and then he told me to go, write a letter. You're writing a letter. So I had to write an apology letter, and I'll tell you this right now, true story. And I think my folks still have it. So I wrote a letter. My dad mailed it, and an apology letter. And that dude, that bus driver, shit you not, he wrote a letter back, and we received it addressed to me. That I don't remember exactly what it said, but the last sentence that he said was, "You could ride my bus anytime," and that was really neat.
Yeah, I
It
mean,
was
you
like-
took responsibility.
Yeah, but he was really appreciative, and he wrote a letter back, but that was his last sentence. "You could ride my bus anytime."
Right, and it was all about the respect.
Yeah,
That I mean,
yeah. I was just a stupid kid, and, what are you supposed to do?
well, what your parents tell you.
I think my folks still have that letter. I'd like to have it, or at least a copy.
Marsh, if you're listening, Brian wants a copy of the bus driver's letter.
I know it gets brought up once in a while.
Well, it was true.
It was a good lesson.
Yes.
It's a good lesson in humility, in forgiveness, and somebody actually responding and saying, "Yeah, you
Well,
screwed up, right?"
Yeah, but sometimes, even though the biggest mistakes, there's lessons to be learned, and there's forgiveness on the other end,
Yeah,
and you found that out.
that's right. Yeah.
And that's ultimately it's common sense,
And
but
and
we're
basically-
lacking that now. And right now we're lacking that.
Basically, I think that you could sum it up as don't be an a-hole.
Well, be an a-hole, but take responsibility.
Yeah,
But
but then that's more work.
But it's like saying, forgive me, but you're an asshole. Just because I said forgive me doesn't mean give me the right to say whatever I want.
No, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You can't continually f up and then say, "Oh, I'm sorry."
No, you can't do. You
No, it
can't
doesn't
make
work
the
that
same
way.
mistake twice all the time.
Well, no, but you can be.
You
Yeah,
can make. You can set a dumpster on fire, but don't do it twice.
right. You could. All right. This is going nowhere fast.
But hey, you guys have a great night. We'll see you later. I think we're gonna have some cocktails, reminisce. I gotta take Brian to the airport tomorrow. But again, thanks for being here. I appreciate all of you. Have a great night.